So I don't know. Also, one thing, if you guys can hear, there's like a slight banging sound. You might my voice might be drowning it out a little bit, but yeah. So I was hoping that that would go away. I think it's the fucking dryer or something. Yeah. Before we started, but the show must go on, huh, Blaze? Cool. So last we left off, we'll go here. We made my anime list, which we have just from 1984 to 2010, we've cataloged 200 shows. 200. Two of which I'm technically watching. I added this one to watching because I actually want to watch this. And I've never heard of it. So, I guess 199, but, I'm gonna watch this, so whatever. And then, I've seen a lot of One Piece, so One Piece is not finished. That's why it's on the watching list. Everything else, there's so many shows. Oh my god, there's just so goddamn many of them. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, watch K-On! Watch Kiba, it's cool. Kiki's Delivery Service. There's a whole lot of smut here. Oh god, I just passed Oremo. I hate myself. Yep. Cool. So we went through my degeneracy phase. And we're not even close to even halfway done. If you were not here for the last anime stream, how we have to do it is we're going by the year of anime. And we finished off on 2010. So we go through the whole list, the whole thing, and I'm going to talk about all these shows, and we give little mini reviews, and it's going to be great. So this is where we ended from, what was it? It took us 5 hours to get through, what? How many years was that? 26 years of anime? Yep, cool, great. What was letter B reverse about? Tagami Bachi letter B. Oh, letter B reverse is just the second season of letter B. Yeah. That's all it is. It was okay. Alright, so, shall we begin? How are you, Rhydon? What's up? Yeah. Let's do it. Okay? I do not know what's gonna happen here, but what I do know is that very soon we are going to hit the point that I got, super fucking into it. I guess technically we've sort of maybe kind of passed that point already, because this is a show in the list so far. What was 2009? Yeah. Okay, so this is I'm a normie and starting on things, but I really, really like K-On!, as you can see from this K-On! College book right here. Yeah, K-On! Is still great. Alright. Okay. 2011. Okay. Oh, we have some good ones here. Alright, cool. So I've spoken a little bit about Hiatus X Hiatus, and I will watch it when it is over. I've heard many good things. I know apparently this is everyone's favorite shonen in the entire fucking world. I don't really personally get it because I haven't seen it. I know he has a rock, paper, scissors attack or some shit. I don't know, man. But yeah, I'll watch it when this is over, or read it when it's over. It's the same thing with Berserk. They just go on hiatus so much, so often, that it doesn't feel worth it to me. Steins Gate I've seen one episode of, and I couldn't get into it. I remember specifically watching this in detention in high school. I watched, I think, most of, if not the whole first episode, and it was weird, and I didn't finish it. It was my old roommate's favorite anime in the world, and he would not ever shut the fuck up about watching this. We had a bet. I would watch all of Steins Gate, and he would watch all of Clannad, and I couldn't get through it. I might go back and watch it later. I know people really like it. I know it's super crazy popular in Japan. But yeah, maybe. Ao no Exorcist. This one I've actually watched. Unpopular opinion, I didn't like it very much. It was just okay. Like, nothing really stuck out to me about it. Like, the characters were really basic. I remember this Top Hat guy, and I remember these two. I really don't remember, like, any of the rest of the characters, but, like, it was just really typical to me, and it didn't grip me all that much. People really, really hype up this show, but yeah, I don't get it personally. Maybe it's just because it's cool demon guy with fire sword. Yay! Ooh woo! Using the weeb name? Yes. Welcome to my life, Loon. Okay. Why do you think I call Nagino Asukara Nagino Asukara? What is even the English name? It's like Lull in the Sea? Yeah, no, that just sounds way cooler. No, sir. So yeah, Aono Exorcist is it's all right. I mean, it's a pretty good gateway anime, I guess. I can't say I recommend it personally, but like if you're new to anime in general, yeah, go for it. All right, we're gonna skip over this one. I haven't watched it. Yes, I know Yuna's everyone's waifu. Yeah. So this is in my top 4 of favorite shows of all time, Anohana. If you know nothing about this show, keep it that way and watch it. It's... Okay, I guess I have to give a little bit of a description. It's about this group of friends coming to terms with their friend's death, who her name is Manma, and she basically shows up as like a ghost to this guy whose name is Jintan. And yeah, I cannot listen to the ending theme of this anime without bawling. It genuinely makes me cry every fucking time. If you need a good cry, this is the anime for you. If you like anime in general, you owe it to yourself to watch Anohana. I cannot hype it up more than that. It's incredible. It's amazing. Go fucking watch it. I'm not touching this series with a 10-foot fucking pole, but the girls are cute. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is officially the point where anime gripped me forever and all time, always. Wow. Fuck. Alright. Here's another show that I highly recommend everybody go fucking watch. Wow. Madoka Magica. Being in the anime community or just on the internet while this show was airing in 2011 was the most surreal experience I think I've ever had with a show ever. The first 2 episodes, I don't know what drew me. I think it might have been people freaking out about it on the internet or like on Facebook or something. Just some people were talking about Madoka, and it convinced me to watch it. And once you get to episode 3, you can't go back. You're gonna finish the goddamn show. This is not a typical Magical Girl show. It does not look anything like what it actually is. This is the start of the cute magical girls get in really fucked up situations, and it's actually super dark and really gripping. And this thing, his name is Kyubey, is the being of all evil. So enjoy. Please watch Madoka Magica. It's incredible. I haven't gone back and watched any of the movies, and I really, really want to, and I should. But it's good. Highly recommend. Ave seal of approval. Please watch it. Oh my god. Ah, excuse you, chat. Okay. Dead Man Wonderland. I watched Dead Man Wonderland. It was pretty cool. It was a flashy Madhouse, or no, it's not Madhouse. It's Mingalobe. Yeah, no, it was pretty cool. Pretty interesting. It's very bloody. It's about this kid that randomly in his class, every single member of his class is mercilessly slaughtered somehow, and he gets the blame for all of it. for this mass murder. And he goes to this prison called Dead Man Wonderland, where it's basically like a theme park prison where people go to stadiums and watch like death games of prisoners like go through obstacle course where they will like die and stuff. And it's weird. It's pretty cool. I hear the manga is a lot better than the anime, but like, you know, in 2011 I was, what was I, a junior in high school? Yeah, so like junior in high school vibes. Yeah, I was all over this shit. It was cool. This is one of the few like really gory shows that I could really watch. Yeah, it was okay. Because as I said last time, back in the day, I couldn't really handle gore all that much. I'm a lot better about it now. But yeah, it's alright. If you like action-y, bloody, gory things, give it a shot. Nichijou, I've seen a few episodes of Nichijou. It's going to go on the list. This falls in the category of cute girls doing cute things, but it's really actually very, very funny. Like, if you ever look up Nichijou, the deer thing in YouTube, you'll kind of get a sense for all of the humor in the show. It's very funny. All the characters are likable and pretty cute. I like Mohawk Guy. Mohawk Guy is cool. Yeah, good show. It's very cute. So, you guys remember when we talked about Oremo, the My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute show? This is similar in what it does. It's about just a group of high school loners that just can't seem to figure out that they're friends, but they are friends, and they like hang out and stuff. And first of all, Senna's best girl. Senna's great. Love her. But I know about the ending of the show, and it's really fucking bad. It's so bad. Sorry, the ending of the light novel. Oh my god, it's so bad. Towards the end of the actual show, it actually gets really cool. Because, you know, it's one of those comedy ecchi romances where this is the main guy and there's a harem of girls. This is his sister, so she doesn't count. But there's a harem of girls around him that, you know, love him and stuff. And towards the end of the show, he actually acknowledges it, which in the time of 2011, that didn't really happen at all. It was just, nandate? Which is like, what? What? I didn't hear you. What did you say? Oh, nothing. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to actually confess to you. Let's just go about our lives forever. Yeah, so it's acknowledged at least, which at the time was really cool. Yeah, so I can't necessarily recommend it, but it is pretty funny. There's some raunchy, like, toilet humor in here, which, I mean, if you're younger than I am, you'll probably like a lot more. You know, if you want to, go for it. If the girls look cute, go for it, but you'll be in for a little bit of a ride. Kore wa zombie desu ka? I watched like one episode of this with my ex-girlfriend. I'm not gonna count this, but I did watch a little bit of this. Okay. God fucking damn it. Alright, Hold on. Okay, Infinite Stratos. Infinite Stratos. Yeah, me and my friends got really into this show when it aired in 2011 because, again, I was a high schooler. You know, high school, you know, small boy. Yeah, this is a show about a dude, this dude, who can pilot I think they're called Stratos, which are just like these mech suits. And he's the only boy in the whole world that can do it. So he has to go to the all-girls Stratos school, and instantly has a harem. Yeah, this was a bad time. But I also have this, who is a character from Infinite Stratos. Her name is Charlotte, and she is best girl, even though the show is complete awful dog shit. Yeah. So that's a thing. That can go right there if she'll stand up. For some reason, I lost the stand, and I think her feet broke as well. So it's based on sex. I don't think it's based on sex. It's not Princess Lover. There might be some, like, weird products about it, but I think it started as an anime. Or at least a manga. I could be wrong. Alright. One of the best shows you will ever see in anime. Chihayafuru. The third season recently just came out. It was incredible. It ended on the biggest fucking cliffhanger. Oh my god, I can't wait for more. It took, like, I don't know, how many years? Yeah, it aired, like, either last season or the season before that. So I think I had to wait, like, 6 years between season 2 and 3, and that was rough. But this show is beautiful. It is about a competitive card game called Karuta. That's based on the Japanese 1,000 Poems. And the characters are amazing. This is Chihaya, this is Taichi, and this is Arata. They're childhood friends. We like Taichi in this house. I mean, Arata's fine, but we like Taichi in this house. Yeah, the show is great. I don't know if it ever boosted, like, the participation of Karuta in Japan, but I fucking love it. It's beautiful. There's really not much more to say to that, but if you are slightly into, like, competitive, like, think Hikaru no Go in terms of, like, that sort of thing. But there's a whole bunch of, like, relationships between the characters. It's beautiful. Watch it. It's Madhouse. They're so great. Gosick. I remember watching a little bit of Gosick. It was okay. Alright, chat. Chat, we have to talk. Usagi Drop. We have to talk about Usagi Drop. And this is an issue that... I don't know if you guys have seen Usagi Drop and then really liked it and read the manga, but that's what I did. And I am a worse person for doing so. So I watched all of Usagi Drop. It's about this guy, Daikichi, who adopts this girl, Rin, and because her parents died. I forget if they're related somehow. He might be her, like, second uncle or something. I really don't remember. So he has to, like, you know, raise Rin. She's, like, a kindergartner, and it was super cute. Like, you know, I'm raising this daughter. It was so adorable. And then, like, he had a love interest, and then she had a childhood friend, and it was great. And then I read the manga. Dude. I read the manga. So after we've gone through kindergartner time, there is a time skip where Rin, I think, is, like, I don't know, like 19 or something, or she's, like, just entering college or whatever. And it turns out that she has feelings for Daikichi. No. And eventually she convinces him to date her, and then it ends, and he they had one job, and it was to not fuck it up. One job. It was so easy, and they fucked it up. Like, he had a love interest with her childhood friend's mom, and they were super great, and she was like she was their teacher, and it was perfect, and they were perfect for each other, and then Rin just is like, oh, I have feelings for you, and then he just drops everything and is like, okay, well, I guess we gotta tell your grandparents, and then it ends. The anime is cute. The anime standalone is fine, but never go read the manga. Apparently this is a big thing. This is a common trope because of Usagi Drop. Disgusting. Anyway. Oh yeah, Mayochiki. Yeah, okay. I watched Mayochiki. This was good. Moving on. Mayochiki, whatever, is actually pretty cool. It's about this club where this dude is he has like a phobia of women, and he feels sick every time like one touches him and whatever. And this club is for people to like get over their like fears and stuff. This girl is like the similar to what happens in Haganai. This oh god, I forget what her name is, but she's like the presenting as male, female, maid, butler kind of character. The same sort of character is in this, but she's actually best girl, and it's great. Yeah, this is definitely your gateway anime, but this one's actually like good. And I think it was this character that has like a phobia of men and stuff, and they like work together to get them to be able to like touch each other and, you know, be not like that, but be respectable members of society, and there's like a love triangle and whatever. This is one of the ones that I feel like was actually good, so I can actually recommend Mayochiki. It was pretty okay when I watched it. It was pretty good. I didn't watch Beelzebub. I thought about watching this when it came out. I never tried it, though. Gintama, I've seen, like, a couple of seasons of Gintama, and I think I put the first season of Gintama in there. I could be wrong, but... yeah, I've watched a couple of arcs. It's fun. I'm just gonna call it as if I put the first Gintama in the list, we're good there. World God Only Knows 2. Okay, we talked about this last time. Yeah, World God Only Knows 2 takes everything from 1, brings a bunch of the girls back, throws like this big world-ending catastrophe at the show, and makes it cool again. So, if you watch The World God Only Knows the first season, you're gonna like the second season, because it's actually really cool. They just make it better. Not much more to say to that. It's a cool show. For a rehash, if you guys weren't here for the last one or are curious, this guy is like the god gamer of visual novel romance games, and he has to work with his fairy friend to romance a bunch of women in real life to stop them from like dying or something. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah, good stuff. But this is just better. Okay. Mawaru Penguin Drum. Alright, chat. Chat, we gotta talk. We gotta talk about Penguin Drum. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Penguin Drum. I think, I actually did recently add the Penguin Drum openings to the anime playlist that we can't play anymore because of Twitch DMCA. Fuck you, Twitch. This show fucked me up as a kid. Yeah, like, this is one of those too deep for you type shows that you have to watch, like, twice to really get. I actually want to go back and rewatch it and see if it still has the effect on me that it did back then. I'm not going to explain this show at all. I'm just going to recommend that you go and watch it. 'Cause it's crazy. The shit that happens in this show is fucking crazy. This is a show that is directed and made by the same person that did Legendary Girl Utena. So if you've seen Utena, you probably know what you're getting into with this show. The same person also made the like Lesbian Bear show, that we'll see later on in probably like 2018, I think is what it is. And if you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, stay tuned. But yeah, Mawaru Penguin is fantastic. Hanasako Iroha, incredible show. It's about this girl Iroha who has to go live with her grandmother to help run her grandmother's bathhouse in the country, and it's about like just her kind of figuring out who she is as a person, seeing if she wants to like go to college or take over the family business, make a whole bunch of friends in the country, and have some drama in there as well. It's really good. I highly recommend watching Hanasako Iroha. It's super good. K-On! The movie? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I've seen K-On! The movie. Absolutely. They go on a cute trip. They're the best. I love K-On! It's great. Wow, I don't know what this is, but it looks awful. Okay. I don't remember, honestly, what the Japanese name for this is. What is it? Denpa Ono to Seishun Otoko. Yep. Okay, cool. So, Ground Control to Psycho Electric Girl. Yeah, this one's good. It's about this girl. What's her name? Her name is... Boop, 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 boom. Ario. It's about this girl who thinks that she is an alien, and him getting to know her and figuring out all of that. Her mom is also really hot. I love how that's what I've taken out of this. It's a cute show. I recommend this one. I have not seen season 2 of Baka and Test, but we talked about it last stream. Oh, dude, okay. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this show, but this show is fucking wild. Bento is fucking crazy, dude. Also, what the fuck is that on the bottom screen? Yeah, Bento's nuts. So this is a show about convenience store brawling, where this random guy is forced into the world of people like shonen tournament arc style battling over cheap convenience store lunch boxes. It's wild. It's really fucking funny. The characters are fun. The powers are so fucking ridiculous. It's insane. It's just good, stupid, turn your brain off. I want to see cute girls punching each other type fun. It's really good. Yeah, it's great. Good shit. Let's see. No. Fucking High School of the Dead, man. Blood C? I didn't watch Blood C. I watched Blood Plus, but I don't think they're related, like, at all. I've seen clips of Plastic Elder Sister, Plastic Onesan, or Plastic Nason, sorry. It seems funny. Yeah. Kuroneko deserved better, okay? That's all I'm gonna fucking say. She deserved so much more. Okay. Okay. This show... I mean... There's like a reason you watch the show, and it's just tits. It's just tits. This is just tits the show. This is probably the most tits the show that I think I've ever seen. Ever. Don't watch it. It's not worth it. Alright, Tiger and Bunny. I didn't finish Tiger and Bunny. I think I got about halfway through. It was... I don't know what really stopped me from watching it. I think I just got kind of bored with it. Just overall. Like, the characters were okay. It's about, superheroes. And I think they have, like, superhero rankings and stuff, and it's just, like, this big show, and... Yeah, I don't know. I know that they really ship these two dudes a lot. That's about all I remember. Natsume Yujin Show 3. Good stuff. We talked about Natsume Yujin a little bit in the last one. I think I made it about halfway to season 3 and then put it down. Toradora OVA, I think I have seen. We're just going to say that I've seen it. I've seen a lot of Toradora things. Now, Kaiji is one of the things that I actually kind of want to go back and watch. This is, if you have seen Kakegurui, yeah, it's like that, but with actual stakes behind it. So, yeah. Yeah. Wait, did I skip Strike the Blood? No, Strike the Blood was not in 2011. No. I didn't skip Strike the Blood, did I? I have a lot to say about that shit. Okay, no, I don't think so. C3. Did I watch this? No, I didn't watch this. Okay, just sounded familiar. Naruto Shippuden the movie. Yep, I saw that. You and me. No. It is familiar, though. This is a show about cross-dressing. How fun. I think this was like the first really crazy popular one of them. K-On! Season 2 OVA, you're damn right. Ungo, I think I tried, but I don't really remember anything of it. Fairy Tail OVA, I'm not going to put that on there, but, you know. A Bridge to the Starry Skies. I'm pretty sure I've seen this. Kazuma's moved up to a small town in the country. On his first day of school, he meets Ui when he's lost his way. They go to school together, but Kazuma accidentally slips and kisses her. But to make things worse, Ibuki, Ui's close friend, sees it. What will happen in this new school life? I feel like I've seen this. Like, the characters look too familiar for me not to have seen this, but the fact that it leaves no impression on me is pretty much cementing that. Yeah, I think I've definitely seen this. This is like the main love interest. I remember the green girl. Yeah, I've probably seen this. In high school, my friend actually really wanted me to watch Dragon Crisis because he was super into dragons and stuff. This little girl is a dragon, and I believe it was on Crunchyroll at the time, and I might have gotten through like the first episode, but I really don't remember much or anything about it. Oh god, I just saw one. Fuck, 2011's gonna fucking kill me, guys. Oh, 2011's gonna fucking kill me. Alright. Let's talk about Astronaut no Omocha. Okay. This is a glasses off sort of story. Alright. Astronaut no Omocha is a show that I don't recommend anyone watch under any circumstances. Yeah, it's bad. So, yeah, this is the main character. I don't remember his name. I know that he is, 25, I want to say? Okay, yeah, so he's 25, right? Okay. Still with me here? This is actually relevant to the story, by the way. He's 25. This is his daughter, who is 10. This is his biological 10-year-old daughter, okay? Cool. This is Astaroth. She is 13. She is a succubus from another world. And, when, apparently, in this world, succubus turn 13, they need to start, You can finish that sentence for me, right? You can finish that. Alright, cool. Because they, like, I don't know, need it to live, or what, you know, yeah. So he gets isekai'd with his daughter to Astaroth's world, and he starts working as her butler, I think is what it is, because he wants like a stable job or whatnot. Okay, cool. So yeah, it gets worse. Oh, it gets worse. So it turns out, fun fact, that Astaroth's mom, oh, what a coinky dink, has actually met the main character. And ooh, and even more of a coinky dink, is heavily implied is the mother of his daughter. So at the end of it, the MC has fucked Astaroth's mom, and his daughter is half sisters with Astaroth, who he needs to be that too. It's gross. It's really fucked up. No, do not fucking watch it. You're pretty interested in this train wreck? It's bad. It's so fucking bad, dude. It's so bad. Oh, there's also a literal cowgirl in the show. So, yeah. If you're over the age of 18, don't watch it. Thank you. You'll be put on a watch list. Great. Cool. Moving on. Haganai Ova. All about that shit. I was really into Haganai growing up. Great. Yeah. World God Only Knows OVA. Yeah. Cute. Music and shit. Infinite Stratos, a sextet yearning for love. Yep, see what I mean about Infinite Stratos? Harem. Yeah. More, I don't know, Exorcist. I didn't watch any more of Deadman Wonderland stuff. We already talked about Heaven's Lost Property, but this is the movie. I haven't seen Heaven's Lost Property, so I'm not that far gone, but I have seen one of the music, AMVs about this one. It's really fucking funny. A Channel, I feel like I watched a little bit of the show. I'm not going to include it because I really don't remember any of it, so yeah. Squid Girl, didn't watch Squid Girl. We already talked about Maid Sama. I watched the first episode of Feebrain. It was too weird for me. I really wanted to get into it because it's like an action mystery puzzle, like this dude can solve any puzzle type thing. It seemed really cool, but in practice it just wasn't really for me. Dude, yes! The Bardock episode of DBZ. Fuck yeah. This was my shit. Oh my god, it was good. Ooh, I talked about this like a couple months ago on stream. Level E looks like a shitpost, but in anime. No, Level E is a shitpost, but it's an anime. It's so fucking good, though. It's so good. I love it so much. It's so perfect. It's about aliens. That's it. Go watch it. It's fucking hilarious. The characters are really fun. It's so good. Watch Level E. Cannot recommend enough. Not enough people know about Level E. It's great. Please watch it. Cool. Please. Okay, we're gonna get in. I guess we're getting into the weird shit now. I don't like my big brother at all. I feel like I watched part of this. I remember this girl for some reason. I remember Kyosugiga too. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. I know about this show. Don't Google this. Or do it in incognito mode if you're going to do it. Princess and the Pilot. I feel like I watched this, but I'm not going to include it. So, yeah. Yep, comedy ecchi romance, except this is almost actual porn. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, I tried watching. I watched like 7 episodes. Wasn't for me. Not gonna include it. Yeah, camphor stuff. Oh, Jesus. Amagami SS. Oh, second season of Mitsudomo, eh? Oh, I didn't know that. Damn. We talked about Mitsudomoe last stream. It's really funny. Okay, yep. Saw the Victini Zekrom movie. It was okay. It was alright. All the Pokemon movies after... What did I say it was? Like, the Celebi one? Not that great. What? No. Special short. Wait, what? Hold on. 2011. No, okay. We already did Panty and Stocking. Okay, we did Panty and Stocking last stream. I got really afraid that I skipped Panty and Stocking. I did not. Zekai, Peace for the Future. Yep. I remember watching this on Cartoon Network. Good shit. Yeah, all the DBZ shit. Naruto X UT. UT. Oh, it's Uniqlo. Okay, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Cat Planet Cuties. Did I? Okay, yeah, we included this. I watched that with my ex-girlfriend. Black Victinian Reshiram. Also watched this. Gen 5 was a weird time. Yeah. There were 2 movies for some reason. Fuck if I know why, but it exists. Alright, yep, this is... So, remember when we were talking about Astaroth no Omocha? I'm gonna have to blur this shit out in the fucking YouTube video. But, yeah, this is Astaroth's mom with the 15-year-old young boy. Yeah. It's just fucked up, man. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know, man. I was an ignorant anime watcher and also like 14 at the time, so it seemed less weird than it is now. In fact, it's disgusting now. Do not fucking watch Astaroth no Omocha. It's bad. It's bad. Bakugan! Great. I have a feeling I'm not going to... Oh god, I've probably watched some of these. We're not counting it. We're not going to talk about Makenki. I think I included Makenki in the list. Let me just check. Just double sure. I need this to be as accurate as possible. Where is Makenki? Yeah, I did. Okay. Moving down. Okay. Wow, I wonder what this show is about. Okay. There's so many bucket and test specials. Wow. Nanana's... Wait, this is only one episode? Huh? Oh, wow. Okay. We're gonna talk about Nanana after. When it actually shows up. Apparently in 2014. No wonder it's so far down the bottom. I vaguely remember this show. Yeah, 2010 and on is when anime went nuts. It absolutely is. There's so goddamn many. Like, Ikitosen again. More Hitalia specials. Like, this is when anime went crazy. I watched the Diamond and Pearl. Oh, did I? I think I did. I watched a lot of Diamond and Pearl. I still think Diamond and Pearl is, like, the best one. But, yeah. This had a special... Oh, Jesus. I just see tits. Yep. Great. Fuck. Don't ban me, Twitch. Ooh woo. More Bento. Again, please watch Bento. Oh, that's an OVA. I was like, no way. Appleseed is like that far down. Have fun editing? Oh, it's gonna take me a really fucking long time. And it's like one of the many YouTube videos. Is it this? Hold on. No, it's not. Okay. This character looks alarmingly similar to that one anime that I have no fucking clue what it is. But it is not. In fact, I guarantee that I've passed it and we will never find it again. Or it just wasn't on this list. Or it was just some weird fever dream that I had. I have no idea. That's just Miku. Okay. Nicely Miku. Toriko, what the fuck? Oh, they had like an Idol episode. Jeez, this is that show again. It's just boobs again. Incognito tab. just incognito tab, everybody. Yeah, great, awesome. There was another day where every Kappa was golden, and it'll probably be through the whole TwitchCon, right? Or GlitchCon, excuse me. Basically porn. Yeah, no, it is. It's not even basically. That one is actual porn. Think of that like interspecies reviewers. The show is about boob ninjas. I wish I was joking. What the fuck? What? Hello? Did I just get logged out? What the shit? God damn it. Well, that sucks. Wait, it's just repeating the same shows. Is it not? Okay, it looked like it was for a second there. Yeah, Mitsudomoe OVA again. That was weird. Okay, moving on. So weird. It must have just logged me out or something. Oh, and I just realized the banging stopped. Thank God. That was annoying me. Probably was over a really long time ago. Yeah, I can pretty much guarantee I've never seen any of these. But goddamn, are there a lot of anime. It should be over pretty soon. We're getting into the weird cartoon phase, and as you remember from last time, when we get into the weird cartoons is where this thing ends. That looks kind of cool, though. I do like man in suit. Zoobles! What the fuck? How are we not done? Okay, cool. 2011, done. Shudder to think what's going to happen now. Yep. There it is. There it is. Everyone's favorite show, Sword Art Online. Don't we all love Sword Art Online, everybody? Isn't Kirito just the awesomest ever? Oh man, I graduated the year fucking SAO came out. Oh boy. Yep, SAO. So SAO was the coolest concept at the time. Like, dot hack didn't gain any popularity like at all whatsoever, even though it was like more or less the first people get transported into a video game, and you know, if they die in the game, they die in real life kind of stuff. Sword Art Online just had an incredible episode 1. It was so good. Like, everyone was talking about it. It was all everyone really cared about. Like, the week that it aired, like every other show, just boop, one slot down. SAO was way up here. The hype of SAO was fucking crazy. and then you keep watching the show, and then you keep watching the show, and then you keep watching it week by week and week, and the hype that the first episode hit on real hard kind of died by episode 7, when it became like a romance thing, when, you know, Kirito and Asuna, you know, bought their little cottage, and they found this glitch in the Matrix daughter thing, Yui, who is like easily the worst character that they introduced ever into the series. She breaks everything and then makes Kirito OP. Cool. Yeah. I've seen all of SAO except for the most recent season, and I'm genuinely dreading watching the most recent season. I'm, at this point, ironically watching it. I find no enjoyment in it whatsoever. I just want to watch the train wreck. And people just keep eating SAO up. There's so much money in this franchise. I want it to die. It's not good. It's just the most overpowered MC ever in everything that he does. And all the girls around him fawning over him. It might just be like a cultural Japan thing where like everyone loves this shit, but people just keep eating this kind of shit up. Like isekais, which is, you know, boy goes to another world, ends up probably overpowered, and then amasses a harem. It's the same formula over and over and over again, and the most popular it's ever been is SAO. And this is when it all started. This is the downfall of anime. This is the isekai genre. We'll get into season 2 later, guys. Yes, this is the start. Fuck. Also, the ending fucking sucked. It was bad. It was really bad. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So I watched the entire first season of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is why I'm going to add it to the list. And I can even lift this rock. And then he crushes it. Great. It was just, it's fucking wild. I think this is an 80s manga or something like this, that, you know, this is the first real adaptation of the show. Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a bizarre adventure. It was written in the 80s. Cool. Yeah. The ending theme to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is Roundabout by Yes. So if you don't know that song, you should check it out. It's really fucking... It's kind of cool. It's a good show. I enjoyed it. You either love JoJo's or you hate JoJo's. There's very few people that can fall in between. I'm one of the people that falls in between. I can live without JoJo's. I'm not crazy about it. Chunbyo. I haven't seen it. Sorry, guys. But Hyoka, this is one of my top shows. It's really good. Like, it's a super cute show about this girl, Chitanda, roping in this guy. Oh god, what is his name? Oreki, and his friend and her friend, and they join I think it's the Mysteries Club or something like that. But he is a human that wants to expend 0 energy and just is a lazy person, but is like kind of smart. Eventually he kind of starts to have feelings for Chitanda, and Chitanda, knowing that he's really smart, is always like pressuring him into going and solving the school's mysteries, or people's problems and stuff. And it's really cool, and the mysteries themselves are actually pretty interesting. Also, the art style is incredible. Some of the shots that they put together are just eye candy, beautiful gorgeousness. It's 22 episodes. This is one of my top anime. Abe's seal of approval. Watch it. It's so good. Please. And it's Kyoto Animation. Go support Kyoto Animation for what they had to go through last year. Pet Girl of Sakura-so. It's a dorm room where Sakura-so is like, I think, socially inept, and MC has to like help her make friends, and that's the show. It's pretty okay. It's alright. Not touching this with a fucking 10-foot pole. Nope. Mm-mm. I've seen like 2 episodes of High School DxD, and I think it was because this girl was cute, and that was it. No. This is just tits the show. Great. Again, not touching Fate with a 10-foot pole. Damn, there are some good fucking shows in 2012. Fuck. Maggie! The Labyrinth of Magic. Oh yeah, this is a comedy too. Maggie, The Labyrinth of Magic. This show is fucking great. This show was so cool. It's like your stereotypical shonen, but it's in like Egypt, and it's all like Egyptian themed. And this is Aladdin, who is a Maggie, who has the power to like name the next king, and he picks Alibaba right here to be his king, and a whole bunch of characters interact with them. There's this whole like evil guy Judar, and it's crazy and it's fun, and it's got some mystery element into it as well, and the characters are all great. I highly recommend Maggie. It's great. My Little Monster. This was a good show. It's a cute comedy romance between this girl who likes to study and this delinquent boy. It's cute. I like it. It's a good show. Oh, God. Shin Sekai Yori. Yeah, I watched this show. This show, God. Dude, what can I even say about Shin Sekai Yori? There's like a new race of humans that have like special powers, and they have to be very diligent in raising the kids to make sure that they don't like rebel against the system or they like die. That's like the best description that I can give, and it's about the kids that have to like live through that. And there's this other race of like goblin people that are in the show. It's really fucking weird. It's like I think it feels like a post-apocalyptic kind of thing, where they're like a new race of humans that have outlived all the other humans, and there's not as much technology and whatnot. It gets fucking crazy at the end. The ending is insane. It has really good payoff for 25 episodes. Like I think episode 23 through 25 are just fucking insane. Yeah, I mean, check it out if you can click on the actual show to see a better synopsis of it, but it was crazy. Also, there's a lot of gay romance in it as well, so it's one of the shows that these race of humans, they don't really give a shit about your sexuality. So, yeah, cool. Kokoro Connect! This one is amazing. Highly recommend Kokoro Connect. This is a show about all of these characters that end up switching minds with each other at random periods of time. So they have to get to know each other in like a really intimate way. And, they just kind of have to figure out what is happening with the Connect and why they're connecting, and like their spirits are there, and it's a whole big mystery, and there's romance in it. This is Best Girl. Yeah, it's a good show. It's really, really great. I highly recommend it. Super good. I've watched a few episodes of this. My ex-girlfriend was really obsessed with this show. It was okay. It's just like some really dumb comedy. It's alright. I haven't watched Wolf Children. I haven't, sorry. Yeah. Nisei Monogatari. Yep. Say I Love You. Yep, I watched this as well. It's just another romance. This one isn't really all that good. She's just like a boring person, and he's like a delinquent. It's like My Little Monster, just less interesting. And I think like some bullshit happens. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. Sankareya. I think I've seen this. Not interested in living. Yes. Zombies. Yes. So this guy falls in love with this zombie girl, or she like dies and gets reborn, and Yeah, it's okay. I don't really recommend you watch it. It's not. Yeah, it's all right. It's pretty at least. It's done by Studio Dean, so I mean, it's okay. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, sorry. I fucking love this show. I love this show so goddamn much. What is Anonatsu de Mataru? Yep. Okay. This is probably one of my favorite shows. This is also done by the same girl that did Anohana. It's beautiful. Yeah. Anonatsu is incredible. It's about this alien girl that comes to Earth and falls in love with this guy who's an aspiring filmmaker, and a whole bunch of like drama stuff happens, and it ends up like being a sort of like forbidden romance because she's obviously from like another planet, and this is just regular Earth, so there are other planets. What the fuck is happening? But it's beautiful. Highly recommend it. The ending theme is one of my favorite ending themes of all time. It's really, really, really up there. Super cute, super great. Really actual good romance. Like, they kiss. There's some payoff there. There's actually a lot of payoff there. But the characters, they actually get together. So this is a really good romance for those that like romance. Awesome. Nyarko-san. Yep, I've seen Nyarko. It's really dumb. It's just super stupid. That's all I can say about it. It's just dumb. It's about this girl Nyarko that just comes. I think she's an alien too. It's been a really long time since I've seen Nyarko. I don't recommend watching it, but if you just want a dumb girl doing things with a bunch of high school classroom friends, and yeah, it's just dumb. Sakamichi no Apollon, Kids on the Slope. This show is about this pianist guy who becomes friends with this delinquent in the 80s, and this guy teaches him all about like jazz music, and it's beautiful. It's so good. And there's this girl here as well that's just like in a love triangle in them as well, and they're just like best bros, and it's cool as fuck. They're two complete opposites in the 80s, and there's a whole bunch of really good jazz in it. If you like jazz, check it out. Real good. Highly recommend it. I definitely attribute this show to my love of jazz music. It's great. Super good. So I can't play H. I have seen this. I don't remember a ton of it, but I watched it. Yeah. Familiar of Zero F. Yep, I watched this one too. This guy gets isekai'd by a magician to be her familiar. That's the show. That's it. That's the whole show. Cool. I don't know about this one. Yeah, so we talked about To Love Ru, and To Love Ru Darkness is God, it was so much it was so much more perverted than the first season in every possible way. It's I really liked all of To Love Ru as well. I did. It was fun. It was just stupid, dumb fun. And Rito having like crazy harem powers was actually pretty funny, because it does sort of take the harem trope and makes it really stupid and acknowledges it. Like, this girl, her name is Momo. Her goal as a character is to try to make the main character have a giant harem, and that's her thing. It's very funny. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, if you... I mean, yeah, it's, To Love Ru. Yeah, Momo just wants him to have a harem. That's just how it is. Humanity has declined. I feel like I watched the show. For years, declining birth rates have forced what's left of the human race to cede more and more territory to other beings who have appeared to take advantage of the emptying ecological niche. Now, only a handful of humans remain among the remnants of civilization, and Earth is dominated by fairies, tiny 10-inch tall creatures of surprising intelligence. Maybe I haven't seen this. Sounds interesting, though. Gintama, another Nobunaga series. Yeah, this is like the 80th Nobunaga. Medaka Box. I think I've seen like an episode of this show. It's pretty... if you like anime, you've probably heard of this show. This show, its manga just recently finished. And apparently it wasn't good. That's all I know about it. Yeah, like I said earlier, I haven't seen any Madoka movies. Again, no Madoka movies. But I think these are just recap movies. The first two, and then the third one, yeah, is like an actual sequel type part. Yep, Road to Ninja. Boom, boom, boom. I have seen the Hyoka OVA. That is, yep, I have done that. Love Hyoka. Space Brothers is one that I haven't actually seen, but it's really long, but I do recommend it. I've heard many good things. I watched 3 episodes of Tari Tari. It's a music anime. It's about this girl who joins these people in like making a singing group or something. I'm not going to add it to the list because I dropped it really quick. It's just a music anime. Not much else. Listen to Me, Girls, I Am Your Father. I watched this. It was actually cute. It's about this 20-something-year-old dude who has to adopt these 3 girls because I think his sister died and they're like his nieces, and he has to come to terms with like being a dad to a teenager, middle schooler, and then elementary school kid. So he has to like get to know them all and, you know, just be a dad. I think the manga ends with like this girl falling in love with him and stuff, and yeah, anyway. Yep. Tsuritama. I think I've seen this. Oh yeah, the show about fishing. I think I watched an episode of this and then dropped it. Oh no, not again. Yeah, okay, it's not as bad as Usagi Drop because like she's a high schooler, and in Japan that's less bad for some reason. I don't know, man. I don't get it. Hey Dawson, what's up? Yeah, anyway. This show I've seen clips of. If you are not Japanese, you will not know what the fuck is going on in this show. It makes no sense translated. You will not get any reference at all. Fairy Tail, The Phoenix Priestess. I've seen 1 or 2 of the Fairy Tail movies, and I think this was one of them. Yeah. Wait, Inferno Cop came out in 2020 or 2012? What? Oh, okay. This is when Trigger happened. Yeah. Right. Yeah. This was the start of Studio Trigger, and the end of Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt was 2012. So fucking sad. Yeah, Berserk, haven't watched it. I watched the Tenri arc of World God Only Knows. Good stuff. High School DxD, no. Kill me, baby? What the fuck? Okay. More Haganai. I've watched all of these. It's just porn. Yep. Oh man, I'm surprised this is on this list. Brave 10. All right. So Brave 10, I really don't know why the fuck I watched Brave 10 in 2020 or 2012, sorry. I distinctly remember senior year of high school showing the opening of this to all of my friends. Because the opening for Brave 10 is, in my opinion, one of the best openings of all time. It's crazy. It was probably because of the opening that I picked it up and stuck with it. It's the most incredibly generic, like, samurai era, this is an evil mercenary guy who picks up the princess and has to escort her somewhere while fighting all the dude, blah, blah, blah. you can get. The show itself kind of sucked, but the fucking music was so good. So yeah, watch. Don't watch Brave 10. Listen to the opening of Brave 10. It's awesome. It's really good. You're not at all surprised by how many shows Ave has described as just porn. Okay, moving on. You know what? When you're when you were a young boy in high school, you gotta get it done, man. You got. It's a time of discovery. I've heard a lot of good things about Polar Bear's Cafe. Check it out if you want a cute polar bear running a cafe. Yeah. Bodacious Space Pirates. I'm pretty sure this got turned into porn at some point. Yeah. So, Horimiya. I haven't actually seen any of the OVAs of Horimiya, but fun fact, as of the date of recording this, Horimiya is getting an actual season of anime and not just 4 OVAs. I've heard not so great things about these, but I do kind of want to check these out. I should before the actual anime pops up, but I've been reading this manga for a really long time. It's super cute. Yeah, I recommend the manga. Just Google Horimiya. Upote. This is just... Have I seen this? I feel like I've... Anyway. Chibi SAO. Yeah, this is pretty infamous. Yep. Pretty infamous. I did watch this special because I really like this show. It was pretty good. No Muv-Love opinion? Muv-Love. Did I pass Muv-Love? Where? Did I pass it? That was like way up there, huh? More down. I haven't seen it, but I know of it. You and Me Too? Wait, that came out... Wow, like the same year? That's crazy. Isn't it great, Nameless? Like, it's really good. Complete on the left, like 2 rows up. Ah, yes. Honestly, it's a mech show. I'm not super into mech shows personally. So yeah. I have heard of this. I don't have anything to say about it though. Wait, is it this? Hold on. Taking advantage of the opportunity the Mikawa conflict provides, Tori and his comrades attempt to rescue Horizon. No, it's not. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to find this one show that apparently doesn't exist anymore. It's not that. I wish it was, though. Persona 4, Makenki OVA. I don't think I watched the Makenki OVAs. I really hope I didn't. I don't remember doing that, but I'm just gonna say that I didn't watch that. Recorder and Ranzel! I watched this. This is cute. So you might look at this and say, "Oh, hey, this older guy is escorting his little sister to school." Nope, he's like 5. He's like 5 years old, and this is his older sister, and he plays the recorder, and it's just really stupid comedy. She's like in high school, and it's just dumb. What exactly? Exactly. Wait, what? Yeah, he's like a 5-year-old kid, but he looks like a 30-year-old. That's like the joke. It's a short. I think they're like 5-minute shorts. It's pretty funny. Yeah. It's just him getting like mistaken for an actual adult and then him not knowing what to do in situations and then his sister like bailing him out
but he like plays the recorder, and yeah, it's something. Okay. Yep. This looks like something I would watch now. Oh boy, nice teacher. Anyway. They had a special there. Wow, that's jeez. Okay, we are getting to the point where I probably have not seen any of these. Kirim and the Sword of Justice. So I don't think I actually watched this one. I think the Reshiram and Zekrom movies were the last Pokemon movies I really watched. I don't remember. Oh, wait, no, it's... Oh, shit, it was the Keldeo movie. I have seen the Keldeo movie. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. I watched the Keldeo movie. Shitcom. So The Office. All right. Boom. I hope all of you get really offended by that. Lagrange? Huh. Sounds familiar. Oh, this is season 2. We probably passed it. That's probably why. Jujuka Romantica. Yeah, more Recorder on Ranzel. Oh, look, now he has a harem. Oh, God, it got so much worse. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, it's bad. This looks like something I would be interested in. Robin, best girl, though. Boom. I remember seeing this, just in like the anime list, but I never watched it. I remember One Off as well. Oh wow, they had a. Huh. I didn't realize they had like a one-off of Kyokai no Kanata. We're gonna talk about that though. Neat. I learned something today. Hell yeah. Damn, we're still. Yes. Okay. Fuck yeah. If I mean, I know all of you guys are maybe not all of you, but you should have seen the cool black and white 2 opening movie that they should have actually put in the game. It's like a little quick 7-minute thing. Apparently the black and white 2 trailer counts as an anime. I wish the anime was like it. Incredible. I guess we're counting that. Oh god, we're just gonna pass over anything made by Raita. If you saw it, you saw it. I'm not going back. We are not gonna acknowledge that. And if you know, you know. Okay. Drifters, I remember Drifters. Okay, we're getting to the weird shit. Hey, Goran, what's up? I am. We'll talk about it, Goran. We will. The opening is one of the best openings I think I've seen ever. It's really good. I like it a lot. I think I remember seeing this. I definitely remember seeing this. But that's just the special to whatever it was. Okay, we're in the weird cartoon phase, guys. Wait, is this it? No, okay. No, fuck, I think this is it. A dark rabbit has 7 lives. He's been really sleepy lately and keeps dreaming of a female vampire who says she's given him her poison. Sometimes he even thinks he hears her voice when he's awake, but after surviving an accident that should have killed him, Taito's world changes drastically and he realizes that his dreams are more real than he thought. I think this is actually it. I think it is. As crazy as that sounds, hold on, let's go to the characters. Yeah, because there's this, like, cat girl looking girl. 12 episodes. What about the Death Parade opening? Man, you should have been here for the start of the stream. I was playing Brodio, one of my favorite bands. Okay, maybe this is it. I hope it is. Let's just put the original series in watching, and I'll check it out later. Okay, that's the closest I've gotten so far to that. So yeah, I played Brodio. Just okay. That's probably why I remember Lagrange. Anyway, yeah. Brodio like do their own shit, so I'm not getting copyright striked or DMCA'd for playing Brodio songs. So that's pretty neat. This is... Isn't this World God Only Knows? Oh no, this is Claris! Oh, fuck! Yes! Okay, I remember this. Yeah, this is Monogatari stuff. Yeah, I remember all this shit. Okay, cool. Nice. Bacterial contamination? What? Wait, huh? Where? I must have missed it. Children record... Oh, wow. Okay, so this is the precursor to Makaku City Actors, which was a really disappointing anime, but fucking sick songs. Like, so good. I'm not going to count this, because I have seen a lot of these, but not probably these specific ones. I've seen a lot of, like, fan recreations of all of these. It's the fucked up looking Miku. Oh. Gross. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of the Miku stuff is in here, probably. To Heart 2 Dungeon Travelers. Okay, yeah, I guess this is when To Heart gets really weird. To Heart was good when it came out. Lupin the Billionth. Great. I don't think I've seen the Meloetta special. But I really like Meloetta as a Pokemon. Like, a lot. Meloetta's great. I remember using Assault Vest Meloetta to counter a lot of Mega Mewtwo Ys in, in Gen 6 competitive. I would take 0 damage, and it was beautiful. Ooh, I remember seeing this. Gross. Okay, we're in the weird cartoon phase, so this is going to end pretty quick, hopefully. Then we can move on. How long? Okay, it's... Wow, Jesus. It's already been an hour and a half. Oh my god. What the fuck? How the fuck has it already been an hour and a half? Okay, time flies when you're having fun, chat. What the fuck? Yeah, see, more Miku. More Miku. This is gonna take the rest of the year. Wouldn't that be fun? Month-long stream, everybody. Alright. So 2012 is over. Okay. I feel like some weird shit's about to happen to me. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Alright. Alright, so let's talk about this season of anime. Holy fuck, this season of anime. Alright, maybe this is the season that I went really fucking hard on. Wow. Okay, cool. So, 2013 was crazy. Attack on Titan, first of all. Remember when I said SAO went insane with its first episode, and then it just kind of died down as the episodes got progressively worse and worse and worse. Attack on Titan didn't have that fucking problem. Attack on Titan was, oh hey, a whole bunch of bullshit just happened. There's titans crashing through this wall and eating people, and oh look, Aaron's mom is dead, and now he's bent on revenge and killing all the titans. Great. Spoilers, but not really. Holy fuck. Attack on Titan deserves all the hype that it gets. I can't fucking wait for season 4. It's gonna be so goddamn good. January cannot come sooner. Holy fuck. Attack on Titan's great. If you like anime and you haven't watched Attack on Titan, first of all, what the fuck is wrong with you? Second of all, you need to start watching Attack on Titan because the last season is coming out. It's great. And characters die, which was cool. Which, I mean, still is actually pretty cool because, not many series actually kill off their main characters. This one does. Kill la Kill. Hey guys, remember when anime needed saving? I don't. The people that, if you were on the internet in 2013 and you watched or heard about Kill la Kill, which you probably did if you're watching this video or watching the stream right now, there was a huge Kill la Kill saved anime thing. And that was probably a combination of things, right? Because one, Attack on Titan came out in the same season, and this is one of the first times anime went crazy mainstream. Like, everyone was talking about Attack on Titan. And because of that, Kill la Kill, I think, got more attention than it deserves. In my opinion, Kill la Kill isn't as good as people think it is. I think Kill la Kill could have been half as long, so 12 episodes instead of 24, and would have been way better. I feel like there was a big mid-section of Attack on Titan that just doesn't hold up to the rest of the show. But the ending is cool. The first, half is great. And then, that's about it. And then there's just the middle section that just kind of sucks. Or, the middle end section that kind of sucks. But, this is Studio Trigger's, first huge thing. Their first project was the fucking cop show that we just looked at. I forgot what it was called already. Inferno Cop, yeah. Kill la Kill's fine. If you haven't watched it, I think, if you have currently watched some shows by Studio Trigger, just look up Studio Trigger, and it's probably worth a watch. It's one of the ones that, Gurren Lagann, people will talk about really fondly. So it's worth watching just so you can have a conversation with people. Didn't the director say Kill la Kill was a mistake? Studio Trigger's a mistake because I don't get season 2 of Penny and Stocking. Still mad about it. Cool. Speaking of mainstream anime, The Devil is a Part-Timer. This show is currently, I think, still on Netflix, and it's really good. It's a fun isekai done correctly. It's about the demon lord who is about to be killed by the hero, Emi. He gets isekai'd into Japan, and he has to work at McDonald's to start his new reign over the human world, becoming a part-time worker at McDonald's. And it's really funny. It's just a fun comedy about these two demons living in Japan and making a big deal out of everything. It's great. It's really silly. It's good. I hear the light novel is going on. I think it's still going on, or it's finished or something. But I hear that's also pretty good. I've been spoiled on the ending. Pretty nice. Good show. All right. This is one of my favorite shows of all time. I love Yahari, or My Team Rom-Com Snafu. I'm calling it Yahari because it's Yahari. Season 3 just ended, and it was beautiful, and I love it. It's just about this loner, Hachiman, who is forced by his really hot teacher to join the service club with Yukino, who is very much like him, is a loner, and doesn't have any friends. So they get forced together to solve other people's problems, and they have a competition to see who can solve the most problems between the two. And then Yui shows up and has a thing for Hachiman,
and it's like sort of a love triangle thing, but it's actually good because he doesn't give a shit for a really long time. And he solves problems in a way that constantly demean and hurt himself, and that comes into play really later, like way later. It's really good. Highly recommend. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. It's in my top 4. Watch Yahari. I cannot recommend it enough. Cool. Sounds like you have to watch it. I think you should. Yeah, it's really good. There's 3 seasons and it just finished. Season 2 and 3 have a better art style than season 1, so it just gets better from there. This actually, to this day, is the only show where I have gone back and read the light novel. Not the whole thing, because I don't think all of it's translated quite yet. Like, there's 12 volumes, and I don't know if the 12th volume is translated yet. So, I mean, I had to wait for the actual show. But I remember on my lunch breaks at overnight grocery stores, this was like... when season 2 was airing is when I pretty much started streaming. So, I don't know. There's like a weird memories thing with it for me, and yeah. Back in like 2015, 2016, it was a good time to be a Yahari fan. I just remember reading the light novel on my lunch break in the break room. It was great. Kyokai no Kanata. Oh no, did I? Whoops, sorry. You need to go in there. Yeah. Another Kyoto Annie show that I highly recommend. It is a yokai show, but in a different sort of way. Our main character is like the strongest beast yokai dude, and this is Mirai. His whole thing as a character is he has a glasses fetish, and so he latches on to Cute Glasses Girl. But Cute Glasses Girl, at the start of the show, is a little bit aggressive towards our main character. If you'll watch it, you'll find out what I mean. And then his best friend is a cis-con who, like, worships his little sister, and, like, she can do no wrong, and they're, like, all in an after-school club together, and it's very fun, and I highly recommend it. The movie's great. The show is beautiful. It's one of KyoAni's best works. That along with Hyoka. So good. 100% recommended. Log Horizon. I fucking love Log Horizon. Now, if SAO was like Log Horizon, oh man. Alright, so Log Horizon is people are playing a video game, right? They get isekai'd into the world of their game, which is, I don't remember the name of the world, but anyway, okay? It's done correctly. So in SAO, right, their objective is to get out of the game, okay? By beating beating Aincrad, not, is it Aincrad? No. Beating the tower, the 100 floors of SAO. But Log Horizon takes that concept and says, what if we just live here? And they just live there. It's great. And so it's them figuring out, like, how they got here, how the mechanics work, you know, what's changed from in-game to now that they're living in the game. Do things work the same? How do we do raids? How do we set up governments? All that kind of stuff. There's a whole lot of trade, roundtable government stuff. The characters are all fun and interesting. Like, no one is especially overpowered in it, which is awesome. It feels like, I wouldn't say WoW, but there's, like, raiding in it, and it's done pretty well, overall. It's done from a more, like, a backseat sort of... It's told in a sort of backseat style, so it can explain sort of the things that can go on. It's fantastic. It's really good. Beautiful. Watch Log Horizon. It's getting a season 3 in January, I believe. So, yeah. Get on the train while you can. It's only 25 episodes, and then the second season, I think, is also 25 episodes. So have fun with that. It's great. Danganronpa, the animation. Oh, God. I didn't mean to click that. Alright, Danganronpa. I watched Danganronpa. This was my first taste of this show.
or this series, I guess. It's really a video game, which you should play the video games. It's great. But yeah, the show sucked. I didn't like the show. Did not like the show, like, at all. Like, they're in a school, they're trapped by this bear, Monokuma, and it's like a death game where a murder has to happen, and then they have to go into, like, this investigative trial process to figure out who the murderer was, or everyone dies. So if the murderer gets away with the murder, everyone else dies, and they get away, and they can leave the school and stuff. And it just keeps going until there's, like, 2 or 3 left. I think it was 2. But yeah, and then the ending of why this all happened was really fucking bizarre. I don't know if it happens in the games because personally I haven't played them. I did watch our good friend Zamarian play most of the 3rd game though, and that was fun. But yeah, maybe it'll be a stream game that we do sometime. But yeah, I did not like the ending. I do not recommend you watch the anime. Play the games if not, if you're curious. Cool. Yeah, you should. It's a trip. I probably should. I agree. All right. Can you guys guess what I'm going to go to next? Do you think it's free? It's not free. It's Golden Time. It's Golden Time. So this, I love. I really enjoy Golden Time. I think it's a really good show. Instead of being a romance anime set in high school, like every romance anime existing ever, basically. This is a romance anime in college, and it's really fun because they're just young adults trying to figure stuff out, and it's not just high school. They're like, ooh, let's hold hands, but instead it's like actual, like, we're kissing, how do we have, like, sex kind of thing. Like, it's really fun. It's a good comedy. However, there is a section of this show that I despise. There is. The payoff to that hatred is good, but there is a section of this show that should not have happened. There's some weird shit that goes on in this. Overall, it's a great show. If you like romance, please check it out. But if you watch it or you have seen it, you will know what I'm talking about. Fuck us, Bonry. All right. I haven't seen Free. Sorry, I haven't. It's not for me. I'm not into muscly swimmer guys. I'm sorry. The girl in here is cute, though. Maggie. All right, season 2 of Maggie. Maggie, whatever the fuck. Season 2 is great. Yeah, it's good. Please watch it. It's season 2. It gets even more political, and there's like a war and shit, and it's awesome. Watamote. You think I watched Watamote, guys? Yes? No? No, I didn't watch Watamote. The last thing I wanted to do in 2013 after graduating high school was re-experience being an awkward, cringy teenager. Why the fuck would I watch Watamote? Moving on. Nagi no Asukara is my favorite anime of all time. I love this show so very much. It's so beautiful. Like, it's just so good. I cannot sing its praises enough. It is my favorite anime. It's eye candy. It's so good. It is. It's about these 4 kids, who live underwater. There is a species of humans that can breathe underwater due to their, like, special skin, and their school underwater closes down because there's not a ton of kids that are living in their town. So they have to go up to the surface fishing town to go to school with all of the regular kids. Not regular kids, but normal human kids. And they deal a little bit with, like, racism, and, you know, a whole bunch of character interaction happens, and, like, getting to know their fellow townspeople, even though they've been, like, sort of ostracized by everybody because they live on, you know, different planes and they're, like, sort of a different species kind of thing. And a whole bunch of different crazy stuff happens towards the end, and there's actually a time skip, and it's so good. It's incredible. Please watch it. It is my favorite anime of all time. The ending is beautiful. All the music is beautiful. It's just an assault on your eyes. This is one of PA Works' greatest accomplishments, and I cannot sing its praises enough. Please watch Nagi no Asukara. It's so good. It's so good. Blood Lad. Blood Lad is stupid, dumb fun. It is, you can't see it, but it is comedy ecchi. It's about this vampire OP guy who, she dies and, like, he saves her and stuff, and he has to, like, keep saving her and drinking her blood or something. I don't know what the actual, like, I don't really remember what the real, plot synopsis is, but I think the manga is still going. Pretty sure. It was just dumb fun. Yeah, good stuff. Problem children are coming from another world. I'm pretty sure I watched this. Did I watch this? Izuya, Asuka, and Yu have tremendous psychic powers and are bound to the regular world. An envelope arrives for each person, and when they open the envelope, they are stunned to see the scenery around them change to a world they'd never encountered before. They've been summoned by the Black Rabbit to help the community No Name overthrow the Demon King. Maybe I haven't seen this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Blood Lad was just dumb fun. Maybe I haven't seen that. Alright. I feel like I need alcohol when I talk about Strike the Blood. Strike the Blood is, for me, everything wrong with anime. Yeah. None of the plot makes any sense whatsoever. In fact, the plot only exists to put the girls, one, out of their clothes, and two, in, like, very weird situations around this guy. It's just overpowered vampire MC with his harem of high school girls and also his sister. I think I watched all of the first season because I didn't know any better back then, but nowadays I fucking despise the show. This is Best Girl. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care about the show at all, but I mean, I don't make the rules. Yeah, it's really awful. If you like smut, you'll like smut. Seriously, the plot makes no fucking sense. Oreshura! I love this show. This show is really great. This is an actual good comedy romance, and as you can see, my tastes are changing a little bit at this point. I'm watching a lot of romance. I'm watching a lot of slice of life now. We ignore Strike the Blood, but Oreshura, so good. Oh yeah, also... all you hear in the whole show is this girl screaming senpai. Alright, anyway, Oreshura. This is an actual good comedy romance with this guy. He does amass a harem, but this girl, she's the most popular girl in her class, or in her school, in their school, I guess. And to get all the boys confessing to her off of her back, she ropes our main character into actually dating her. And it starts kind of a sort of love triangle thing, or love pentagon with this, and there's actual romantic payoff in the end. It's really good, and the art style is great. Sorry, I thought my phone was going off. Yeah, I recommend this one, actually. It's very good. Like it a lot. Damn. Alright, Little Witch Academia. This was Trigger doing good things. Good things. I really liked the Little Witch movie. It's only 26 minutes, so it's not even really a movie. It's just kind of an OVA, but it's listed as a movie for some reason. It's like, just think Harry Potter with, like, a fun, uplifting story, and that's what this little movie OVA is. It's great. Haganai next. This is just the second season of Haganai. We've talked about this. Yuzora is her name Yuzora? Hold on. Is that your name? Yeah, Yozora. Yozora cut her hair for some reason, which was rough. Yeah, instantly dropped her multiple tears. Senna is still best girl. Yes. Harry Potter, but waifus. No waifus. They're children. Don't be weird. Tamako Market. So Kyoto Annie can do no wrong. This is about a cute girl. Her name is Tamako, and she lives in her parents' mochi shop across from her childhood friend, who is a love interest of hers, unrequited by by the dude. She doesn't really understand romance. Their mochi shop, who is right across from her parents' mochi shop. So they're like competing and somehow surviving in the same Japanese market. And there's a whole bunch of really fun characters that interact with all of them. And it's a really fun show. I recommend Tamako Market if you like slice of lives. Okay. I need a drink before I keep talking about this. My water is out, and I need to not kill my throat tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. If you're not following the stream, follow the stream. I'll be right back. I recommend getting up and stretching. Be right back. Yep. Alright, I'm back. You know what I really need? Ugh. I really need a mini fridge that I can just stick like right there and just have water all the time. So I don't even have to get up. It'd be so good. Yeah. No, we haven't gotten to the alcohol section. Well, actually, we kind of have. I'm just not going to drink because I want to make this fun. And I'm not going to be fun if I'm drinking. Or I can't... Even less than normal, I can't articulate my thoughts when I'm drunk. Because, you know. No, I haven't seen it, Cypher. I'm going to look it up later, though. We'll do a little reacty to it. Be a React Andy. All right. So, The Hentai Prince and the Stony Cat. This show is actually... It's okay. There's nothing, like,
hyper offensive about it, I guess. It's just about, like, pervy guy who prays to, like, a stone cat for something, and it turns this girl who is really, like, a glutton and really happy into... she's literally unable to show any emotion at all whatsoever, and they have to, like, figure out how to, like, change her back and stuff. And, like, I think her older sister exists and is attracted to the main character. I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. I don't recommend you really watch it, but, you know, it's a show. It exists. Alright. Remember what I said about Oremo last anime stream? Well, this is the it's worse. It gets so much worse. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, God. Alright. Show of hands, who here has actually watched Oremo? Anyone? God, I hope not. Yeah, but if you have, you know why I don't like it. Yeah, so, how does it get worse? Oh, it's so bad. So, main character, starts dating, and this is just gonna be huge spoilers, by the way, so, just be aware. Ruri, who is Kuroneko, who is best girl. You did feels bad, man. Starts dating Kuroneko, again, who is best girl. And God, how do I follow from that? A whole bunch of shit happens with Kuroneko, and they, like, eventually break up, and then it turns out that his little sister has feelings for him, and they kiss, and the one saving grace of the show, actually, at that point, is Monami, who does not support this relationship, and there's an actual, like, physical fist fight in the anime, and that's, like, they do a mock wedding, yeah, and in the light novel it apparently gets much worse. Yeah, but Monami saved the show. Kuroneko deserved better, and then eventually they all just accepted that they want to date at the end of the show. Yeah. Okay. This is the actual third movie of Madoka Magica that I want to watch, because apparently it's fucking crazy. Yeah, so watch Madoka Magica if you haven't. My mental choices are completely interfering with my school romantic comedy. I fucking loved this show. This show is so funny. This show is incredible. So, like, I don't know if you guys have ever played a visual novel, but this is just a visual novel, the show. Your main character has this power, or gets this power somehow, that all of his... This is the main character. His choices give him death flags, and he has to only pick the choices that, like, isekai show up randomly in front of him that only he can see, and he has to make choices and try to not die and not, like, kill this cute girl. I think her name is, like, Choco something? Chocolat, yeah, Chocolat. Yeah, so that's the show. It's very funny and stupid. I can't really recommend it, but, you know, if you want a really dumb, stupid comedy, go for it. Like, as you can tell just from the picture, it's MC and, like, 8 girls surrounding him. So, you know, yeah. This show. Alright. This show is great. I really like Maoyu. It's very good. It's very slow, though. So if you can handle slow things, you'd probably enjoy it. This is the hero, and this is the Demon King. And the show starts out by the hero going to murder the Demon King. But it turns out the Demon King is a hot, busty babe that has feelings for him. Whoa, crazy. And she's actually smart as fuck and wants to advance technology in this, like, isekai world. It's not really an isekai world, but there's no isekai. But this fantasy world. And so they like form a contract and work together to help, like, the world, basically. So, you know, bring the world together. There are two sides of, like, humanity and demons, and, like, advance things like crops, help villages, just better the world. And it's actually really cool, and there's a little bit of a romance between the two, and it's a great show. I recommend it. And I mean, if you like big busty demon ladies, go for it. She is very cute, though. Cool. That's the show. I recommend it. Yeah, more Future Diaries, huh? He does get a demon waifu, it's true. One of my favorites. All right, Outbreak Company. This show is fantastic. This show's really, really good. This is an isekai. This is one of the first isekais that came out, like, after SAO, and they did it super well. So the show is about the most hardcore otaku that you could basically think, who has, like, you know, he's just like your regular shut-in otaku. He is like all the manga, all the everything somehow, and blah, 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 blah. Upstanding guy, right? So the Japanese government finds him because they know that he's like the big otaku guy. And they hire him as a consultant to go into this isekai world and introduce Japanese culture through manga and anime and all this kind of stuff to this other world, so they could have trade relations between the two and not start, like, wars and stuff because they know about each other's existence. And it's really funny how otaku culture gets mixed in with all of their values, and it's very funny. It's really good. I actually really highly recommend you watch Outbreak Company. It's only 12 episodes, and the girls are cute, so yeah, fuck it. Yeah, watch Outbreak Company. It's super good. Great show. It's really over the top in parts, too. Okay. Infinite Stratos 2. I have unfortunately seen the second season of Infinite Stratos 2. We talked about the first season. I don't feel the need to go into it, but they added another girl because, you know, of course. Okay. Yes, yep, they did. Another season of The World God Only Knows, season 3, which I watched, focusing on the goddesses, was pretty neat. You learn a little bit more about the back end of all the things going on. It was pretty good. Yeah. Is there a scene where he has to explain anime lewds? Yes. Yes, there is. He explains a lot. You'll... Okay. Kthon, thanks for following, man. I appreciate it. Silver Spoon, also known as Gin no Saji. If that sounds familiar to you, just the words Gin no Saji, you're a person of culture, and I appreciate you. So this is Silver Spoon. A very good show. This is one of the ones I really recommend. It's pretty cool. It's about the main character who decides to go to an agricultural school. Instead of, like, a regular high school, because I think he wanted to get away from city life or, like, his family or something. And he goes out to the country and meets a whole bunch of our colorful cast of, you know, dorm mates, and learns a whole lot about, you know, farm production and farming and, you know, raising animals, slaughtering animals for meat, like where food comes from, all this kind of stuff. It's really... It's an interesting look, and fun fact, this was written by the same person that did Full Metal Alchemist. So if that sounds even remotely interesting to you, check out
Gin no Saji. It's very good. Yes, Gio, actually, that happens. The most impressive thing about this anime list is how much you remember the plots and character names, isn't it? There's only... Okay, look, there's a few things that I can do in my life. And one of the things that I'm best at is talking about anime that I like, okay? Unbreakable Machine Doll. I've seen Unbreakable Machine Doll. Alright. This show is about a... It's kind of steampunk-ish world, where this guy becomes sort of a... I think he's a teacher at a school, but everyone has these dolls with them who are not humans, but look almost exactly like humans, that, like, fight for them and take their, like, mana and shit. They're basically like their stands for you JoJo people, except they're cute anime girls that, like, fight each other and stuff. And her gimmick, I forget what her name is that she's, like, lusting after him, and I'm pretty sure she's, like, a doll that's mostly human and is, like, overpowered because of that, and I don't know. I don't recommend you watch Machine Doll, but it was an interesting show to watch. But yeah. Yep. Or Zatch Bell, people, that's true. I couldn't become a hero, so I reluctantly decided to get a job. Yeah, okay, I didn't watch this, but, I mean, it looks like something that I would have watched if it was made in 2011. I don't know if I've even seen the Anohana movie. I'm pretty sure this is just a recap of the show, right? TV series is retold through different main characters' points of views with new additional material from their childhood. Never mind, I have seen this. Okay, yep. Again, watch Anohana, please. Just do it. Fuck, Death Parade was 2013? 2013's insane. Holy fuck. Alright. Oh, this is the OVA. Okay. I've watched the OVA as well. We'll talk about, sorry, not Death Parade. This is Death Billiards. This is just the OVA. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this, though. It's really good. If you've seen Death Parade, watch this. It's good. I've seen the Snafu OVA. Of course I fucking have. I love Yahari. You know me. You know me, chat. Kiniro Mosaic. You all know Kiniro Mosaic. I keep fucking talking about it. Kiniro Mosaic is what my follower alert currently is. Though I might have to change it because of DMCA. Yeah. I love Kiniro Mosaic. It is cute girls doing cute things because cute, the anime. If you like those things, watch it. It's very fun. Yeah. That's just the show. White Album 2, I haven't watched, but I watched the fucking fallout of Whiteout 2. If you want to be very mad about a drama romance love triangle thing, watch White Album and White Album 2. Diabolic Lovers is about this girl who gets surrounded by a bunch of vampire brothers that have uwu different personalities, uwu, that fawn over her because uwu. That's the show. Why do I know this? Because my ex-girlfriend loved this show. Anyway. Servant X Service. Did I watch this? Frustrating, insufficient, and irritating as most citizens would describe civil servants. However, 3 new employees are about to discover what really happens behind the scenes. Lucy, bent on revenge against the civil servant who allowed her comically long name to be put on her birth certificate. Yuta, an easygoing guy always on the lookout for a place to slack off. And Saya, a nervous first-time worker who had to experience the underwhelming satisfaction of being government employees. I don't think I have, but I've heard of it. I wonder if my ex-girlfriend and I broke up because of my tastes in anime. No. Dude, and Chihaya Furu Season 2. Okay, I did have to wait more than 6 years for Season 3. Yeah. This is Chihaya Furu 1, but better in every way. Oh my god. Madhouse actually did a Season 2 and a Season 3. Holy fuck. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Recently, there was actually a Twitter thread, or like a YouTube video, sorry, about the the keyframes of Chihaya and how they put all those together, it was crazy. Amazing. Pokemon Origins. God, the good old days, chat. Remember when I liked Pokemon? No, because I wasn't a streamer back then. Wow. Holy shit. Pokemon Origins is what I wish everything in Pokemon could be. Pokemon Origins was one of the coolest things that has ever come out of Pokemon. Because, also, fuck, it's Production IG. Production IG basically does no wrong. You think of that Charmander scene? I like the Charmander scene. It's gruesome in a great way. I want more of that in my Pokemon. I do. It's just, it was good. It was really good. The Mega at the end was kind of meh, but like, if you haven't seen Pokemon Origins and watch my stream, turn off my stream and go watch Pokemon Origins. It's very short. It's only 4 episodes long. Dragon Ball Z Battle of the Gods. I did actually watch this movie. I did. It was okay. Beerus is fine. It's alright. Oh, fuck. Oh, this season of anime. I watched so many shows in 2013. Holy fuck. Okay. Wow. Goddamn. Yowamushi Pedal. So this is a show about cycling. Like, competitive cycling. This was one of the seasons, like this and I guess the season after, that got me into sort of sports anime. And Yowamushi Pedal had a lot to do with that. So my dad is a huge cycling enthusiast. He loves it. He still does it, even though he's largely overweight. He loves it. He's been doing it a ton. He does annual bike rides with his friends all the time. He's doing like online bike rides and stuff now in 2020 because, you know, quarantine and whatnot. But Yowamushi Pedal is like your typical shonen, but as, you know, competitive cycling. It's great. It's very long. It's 38 episodes, and it feels like, you know, thinking back on it, a lot of the episodes, they don't get very far. There's just a lot of like thinking and, oh my god, he turned that way, and whoa, what is this? I'm learning so much, and oh, I'm a climber or a sprinter or an ace or, you know, whatever. Like, it was, I liked it a lot. It was fun. It was just good, dumb fun. You know, give it a shot if it sounds interesting to you. Alright. So, last anime stream, I talked a little bit about rotoscoping and like sort of how that happens. So a little bit of a backstory. If you don't know what rotoscoping is, it's basically like you're drawing real people just in a highly stylized fashion. So think man, I wonder if they have what the characters look like. Yeah, so they look largely like real people. It's not really shaded all that well, but Aku no Hana, think like people putting on bodysuits and moving, and then them drawing their movements. That's more or less what rotoscoping is. Aku no Hana is a story about a boy descending into delinquency and degeneracy. It's tracing over actual video of someone performing something. There you go. Yeah. So, yes. This guy is in love with his classmate, but can't tell her how he feels. And this new girl, who I think she's new to the school, finds him and sort of, I guess, blackmails him into doing things that she wants him to do, and puts him in a lot of really awkward and kind of disturbing situations. And it's very creepy. Like the anime is literally called The Flowers of Evil. And it gets really dark, and I really don't know why I watched it. I think I watched it just because the art style was something that people hated and I was curious about it. I just kept up with it. It's an interesting show. I would say give it a chance if you were at least a little bit into anything sort of psychological, because you do see a gradual shift in this normal kid. It's kind of weird. Give it a shot if it sounds interesting. Nyarko-san, I don't think I watched season 2 of Nyarko. I could be wrong, but we're just not going to count it. Okay, Neptunia. I still don't get anything about Neptunia. Zamarian keeps trying to explain the games to me, but I don't get it. I've probably watched the OVA to Oremo 2. Yeah, so we're just gonna click that. Arpeggio of the Blue Steel. If you guys know what Azure Lane is, this is basically the precursor to that. It's just cute girls are also battleships. So, yeah, I watched the first episode, was severely confused, and then I stopped watching the show. It was just weird. What? Exactly. Like, this girl is this ship right here. She is the ship. She's a battleship. And it's weird. Don't watch it. It's so weird. But why? Because anime, Kiwi. Alright, Coppelion. Coppelion is actually kind of a cool show. It is these 3 girls who are, I believe, it was immune to nuclear radiation or some like crazy airborne disease that plagued Japan, and they go around, I think it's like collecting people's remains or saving people from disaster, because only they can actually really move around in post-apocalyptic Japan. And it's kind of a cool show. I don't think I finished it, but I watched a lot of it. Give it a shot if it seems interesting to you. No, I did not watch Senran Kagura, you fucks. I didn't do it. No, didn't watch it. It was not me. I swear. X and Y. X and Y is fantastic. X and Y, one of the best Pokemon series. If you haven't seen it, I actually recommend you watch it in Japanese because it's really good. They actually have real weight to the Pokemon fights, which is something that just didn't happen before. So yeah, it was very cool. They had a Bloodlad OVA. I don't know if I watched it or not. Walker Romance? I remember this show, but I don't think I watched it. Fairy Tail Rave Master? I did watch the Fairy Tail Rave Master crossover. Good times. Wait a second. Did I include Rave Master in the... I did, right? I did. Okay, good. Just checking. Yeah, definitely have seen Rave Master. Hanasaka Iroha, the movie. Yeah, great movie. All of the Iroha movies are fantastic. I, again, highly recommend the series. BlazBlue Alter Memory. I watched the first episode of this, being a BlazBlue video game fan, and being incredibly disappointed. It was just... See, you notice how it says TV show and 12 episodes, but not the production company who actually made the show. It was bad. It was really bad. It was just... It was such a clusterfuck. The animation was terrible. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. If you're a BlazBlue fan, just play the games. If you're like me, just play the games. Don't even fucking bother. Don't bother. 7-minute movie. Neat. Wait, is it this? Oh, I actually did watch a few episodes of Daybreak Illusion. Really hyper stylized action magical girl show. Wait, did I finish this? I'm gonna put this in completed. Because as a magical girl show, it does sort of blend in with everything else. I think I watched this just because the character designs were really cool. I mean, look at her hair. It's like on fire. It's cool as fuck. Was at least Inferno Cop bad? I didn't watch Inferno Cop. But Inferno Cop is intentionally bad. Like, for fun. So, yeah. That's just the point of it. The animation is supposed to be terrible. Fairy Tail the movie, probably not. Because I did the other one. Oh shit, Senyu. Hold on. Did I skip? Oh, I did skip Senyu. I watched Senyu. This is just like really funny comedy, like sort of video game, sort of isekai thing. I watched this with my ex. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I skipped over Senyu. My bad. I have seen that. Minami K. I'm pretty sure I've seen this. The everyday life of the Minami sisters continue. Oh, yeah. Right. Wait. Was there not an original Minami K? Because there was there's two OVAs and then there's a manga. So I guess this one's going to the list because I've seen this. Don't watch it. Miss Monochrome, I watched the first episode of. Kind of sucked. Yeah, wasn't that good? I watched an episode of So I Can't Play H. Don't watch this. Comedy ecchi romance. You're seeing a theme here. Don't watch it. This is the OVA, though. So it doesn't count. God damn it, guys. God damn it, guys. I don't think I watched the OVA to this, but I did watch the series. Okay, this is the titty wrestling anime. I didn't realize... Dude, everything was in 2013. What the fuck? Yeah, Sunnyside. I watched the cooking Naruto battle. I watched this. Good times. Okay, Black and White, Adventures in Unova. Also good. Like it a lot. Yeah, never watched Railgun, none of that stuff. Machine Doll OVA. I'm gonna say that I probably maybe have seen, but I'm not gonna count it. I absolutely... Okay, you guys already fucking know that I watched this. Oh, God. I've been talking about Bayonetta 3 for a very long time, okay? You better fucking believe I watched the Bayonetta anime movie. Holy fucking shit. She looks weird in anime. I'm just gonna say it. She looks really fucking weird because she's like 7'6". So, you know, yeah, just check it out if you like Bayo and you didn't know this existed. It's pretty cool. I skipped a Chihaya Furu thing, did I? That's probably because I haven't seen this. I'll add it to planning. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, more Pokemon Black and White. Yep. I've seen all the Black and White stuff. I actually liked the Black and White anime, unlike most of every single other human that enjoys Pokemon. So yeah. The Tales of Mary. I've watched this. Man, you know, you've never contemplated your existence more than crying over a pirate ship. But goddamn, does One Piece make you want to cry because of a pirate ship? I almost did. I'm not afraid to admit that. Fucking rip Mary, dude. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Just dude, One Piece, seriously, if you haven't gotten into One Piece, you should get into One Piece because it's beautiful. It's such a good show. Wow, there was a sports climbing show before the sports climbing show. Wow. How fun. Hey, Small Mama, how are you? The Tamako Market specials are super cute, and it's great. Please watch all of Tamako Market. I highly recommend. You know, everyone was talking about the boat dying. It was so sad, Kiwi. It was so fucking sad. So sad. Looks at One Piece's episode count. Look, it's worth it, okay? Oh my god. Holy shit. I didn't actually think we would see a few of these. So this was like... Alright. I watched an episode of this. This is about cute girls cooking. Yeah, this got really popular. Yeah, it did for a while. It was very popular. However, Meganebu. I watched all of this show. I think it's about glasses boys. I think maybe, yeah. The story revolves around a group of 5 glasses-wearing high school boys and their passionate relationship with glasses. It's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking stupid. But I watched all of it. It's so funny. Just by how freakishly stupid it is. So, you know. Go for it if that sounds funny to you. I forgot all about Meganebu. God, my stomach hurts just thinking about it. Mao no Yusha special? Or, sorry, Mao Yusha. Yep, I've seen that. Good times. Hey, Blaze, what's up? What level am I at? Like 85. Cute girls play basketball, because why not? Free again. Yowamushi Pedal special, yep. I got really into Yowamushi Pedal for a while. That's just Senran Kagura in a nutshell. Great. I vaguely remember this show, though. God, fucking Meganebu. Okay, yeah, we're probably at the point where I've seen none of these. Not level year? 2013. But goddamn, I've seen so many shows in 2013. Aikitsu 2 is all the way down here? That's very funny. Pokemon Eevee and Friends. This was the beginning of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Fuck. That's all sorts of awful. $232 anime, believe it or not. Did you see, Blaze, my the amount of shows that I watched? Just from 1984 to 2010, it was 200. It was 200. Makaku City Records. I'm just gonna count this because I've seen so much of Makaku City shit. Yeah, good times. Oh, the beginning of Space Dandy? Fuck yeah. I gotta go back and watch all of Space Dandy. Because that's the good shit. Can you put the link? Yeah, go for it. A lot of Toriko stuff? That's okay. Yeah, alright. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. This looks familiar for some reason. What have you done with your life, you monster? I stopped watching TV and I started watching anime. And that's what I did. For 13 years. I haven't watched TV since I was like 17. But there was a point that I was watching TV and then also anime. Yeah. Because like when you're in school, you have nothing better to do, right? Petting a dog. Now that is wholesome. I'd watch that. I thought that said DDR. I got really interested. Oh, the other one was manga? Nice. I don't think I'm going to get into manga, but I will, I'll at least tell you guys which manga that I'm reading. Okay, we're in the weird cartoon phase. Delinquent hamsters? I've never wanted to watch a show more than that. I don't think I've ever wanted to watch a show more than I want to watch Delinquent Hamsters. Oh my god. That hair? Yeah, he had the dandy hair. It's so good. Oh, okay. Chinese magical girls. Nice. Oh, yeah. We're in some weird shit. That was positioned in a way that I did not like it. Okay. Yep. Jungle Master. Weird cartoons. Weird cartoons. Same with this. Okay. Japan is a weird place, guys. Alright, we're done with 2013. And it's only been over 2.5 hours. Oh my god. I saw so many shows in 2013. Okay, 2014, we've already seen one of the shows. But let's see what the next year has in store for us. Have I descended into ultimate anime weeb? I absolutely have. Okay, cool. Yep. So, it physically hurts me that Tokyo Ghoul is the most popular show of 2014. It does. I did not like this show. This show was the culmination of, like, every cringy weeb fantasy that I think DeviantArt has, like, ever had. I didn't like the music. I didn't like the characters. Yeah, I just didn't like it. Yeah, it just wasn't for me. It was kind of... I have a feeling like it feels a lot like Elfenlied for me, with how gory it was at the start and just how unnecessarily edgy it was all the time. I watched 2 episodes and then dropped it. I'm not going to add it to my list. I'm not a fan. If you like it personally, that's totally cool, man. I'm just not with you on that one. However, all right, let's talk about No Game No Life. I love this show. I love No Game No Life so goddamn much, okay? I recently rewatched No Game No Life. Like, I want to say last month I rewatched No Game No Life. Um, this is like overpowered isekai protagonists, right? Uh, and just look at Tokyo Ghoul, right? You see how it's all black and like blue, and then there's some orange and some red. No Game No Life is just like bleh, rainbows throwing up all over you and just assaulting your eyes with color, and it's beautiful. Look at how many colors are in Shiro's hair right now, okay? The art direction of this show is what made me like this show. I liked this show so much that when an episode aired, I would watch it, and then I would watch it again like an hour later to just go through it all, and just I loved it so much. I love No Game No Life. It is an unhealthy love because yes, it is very ecchi, and I think they put the characters in some very interesting, is a good word for it, scenarios. But the Jibril episode, bruh, is I think one of the best episodes, or one of my favorite episodes of anime, at least, I would say. It's really good. There is some strategic thought in the whole games. Maybe I should explain what the show is, or maybe it's just so popular that I don't even need to. But they get isekai'd into a world that games are the rule of law, and everything is decided by playing games. And yeah, that's the show. That's the show, and it's great. It makes me think of, like, right now, currently we're playing Genshin Impact, right? And a big plot point of Genshin Impact is taking the chess pieces of the gods and using them for something, okay? The same thing is in No Game No Life. For like the race pieces, there's like 13 races, and there's I think it's 13. However many no, it's an even number. Maybe it's 14. 14 races. However many pieces are on a chessboard, whatever. But there's like that many pieces, and the overarching story is they need to play chess against God for like control of the world, and that's like the big overarching plot, and it's cool as fuck, and I love it. Unfortunately, and we haven't actually got into this, Madhouse is notorious for not doing season 2s. However, they have done 3 seasons, 32 pieces of a chessboard. Oh. So 16 on each side. Yeah. So there's 16 races. Okay. So there's 3 seasons of Chihaya Furu, right? However, Madhouse notorious for not doing season 2s of like any show. So this is one of the shows that will likely never get a season 2 by Madhouse, or in general. Unfortunately, the author of the light novel, and I think there might be a manga, I'm not sure, got caught tracing other people's works and putting them on his light novel covers and stuff. So there was a whole big controversy there. So because of that, there's likely not going to be another anime adaptation of No Game No Life. However, there was a movie that I have not seen. Yeah, but I love this show. This show literally inspired me to start drawing again because I love the colors. Yep, so good. Highly recommend. One of my favorites. Really good. Noragami. Noragami's great. It's about God Yato here, the Yato god. Kind of just living his life and trying to make it and make his name known throughout the world because he wants to be like a god of fortune. But then a whole bunch of stuff happens to keep that from happening, and he meets Hiyori, who becomes like a half spirit, and they like, I don't know. It's a fun show. I highly recommend watching the show. It's really good. I actually picked up the manga after watching season 1 and season 2 of Noragami, and then it went on like hiatus for over a year. It was good times. So yeah, I like Noragami. If you haven't seen it, give it a shot. There's some action in it. It's funny. Yeah, it's good. I like it. You all thought I watched Your Lie in April, huh? You thought I wanted to cry? You thought I wanted to be sad? You thought I wanted to
curl up on my bed and just cry my little, tiny Ave eyes out. I haven't seen Your Lie in April. I haven't done it. I need to. I know what happens. I know about it. And I know it's very sad and stuff. But no, I have not watched it. Sorry. Teehee. Alright, Nanatsu no Taizai, everybody. Your power fantasy turned into a power fantasy that is a power fantasy. Yep. I like the show. I like the series. Gauthier is my favorite character. I liked it a lot. I liked it so much. In fact, there's going to be a trend here from 2014 and onwards that I would like to go back and read manga of shows that I enjoyed. So Noragami was here. Nanatsu no Taizai, The Seven Deadly Sins, is here. Unfortunately, the ending of Nanatsu no Taizai really dragged on for way too goddamn long, and it wasn't really even that good. So I can't personally recommend watching the series. I stopped after the first season personally, apparently, and I've seen screenshots and some clips of the, I think, third season of Seven Deadly Sins. It's bad. A1 Pictures is not doing that shit. I think they gave it to Toei? No, it's Toei. I think they gave it to Toei, and yikes. Big fucking yikes, dude. Don't watch it. It just goes on for too long. The characters are cool, though. Gauthier's the best. Fuck. Alright, remember how I said in Yowamushi Pedal how there was a season of anime, or I guess now 2 seasons, where I really got into sports anime? Yeah, this is one of them. If you don't like sports anime, you should give Haikyuu a try. I am a person that doesn't do sports. I don't like sports. Sports aren't very interesting to me. However, I can watch, and I do enjoy baseball movies for some reason. Like, The Rookie is one of my favorite movies, which is really fucking weird, because I haven't played baseball since, like, Little League. Like, almost kindergarten, like, preschool, and I didn't actually even, like, really play in a game. I don't fucking know. I thought Moneyball was a really good movie, too. For some reason, I like sports movies, and I like sports shows, but I don't really like watching sports. It's very weird. Haikyuu is, it's production IG, so you know the quality is really good. The characters are all super likable, and, maybe not be relatable, but there's a lot of... Well, no, they are actually pretty relatable. The stories that they tell while they're playing, volleyball is actually kind of crazy. Like, just how detailed some of the backstories are, and how they kind of play into what they do, and, like, how they do the things that they do. I absolutely recommend anyone go watch Haikyuu. I think it's, like, one of the ones you should look out for. The season, 4 right now that's out right now, is, it's pretty okay. Season 4 is not as good as the other seasons, I will say, so far. But the first 3, chef's kiss. So good. Incredible. Moneyball was good, but it was less playing and more managing. Yeah, that's probably why I liked it a lot. Okay. If you think I watched Akame ga Kill, you're high. No, absolutely not. Fuck no. I've had many rants about this one over the years. Many rants. Yeah. SAO 2. Also, the GGO arc is my favorite part of SAO. This is, unfortunately, SAO brought me back. GGO brought me back to the first 6 episodes of the original SAO that I really enjoyed, that were actually pretty cool, and kept the hype through basically the whole show. Like, the whole 24 episodes almost were, like, mostly jam-packed with, like, crazy action and mystery, and who the fuck is the death gun guy, and why is he doing all the things, And Shinon has this girl right here, if you don't know her, has like a really actually sad as fuck backstory, and like really like a bunch of crazy shit actually happened to her, and she's like got a bunch of trauma, and she's like working through all of her trauma and shit like that. And then all of that hype and all of that mystery is destroyed at the end of the show when they add Shinon to Kirito's harem. So, you know, GGO could have been good, and they could have saved SAO as a series for me, but they take the best, most interesting, strongest female character in Shinon in the series and just add her to the side harem. Have fun. Enjoy. Just into the... Just go pile with Lizbeth. Just have a good time. Bye-bye. Bye, Shinon. No one needs you. Bye-bye. Yeah, no. It's a fucking travesty. What they did to her... It's the point of no return for SAO, okay? Like... Yeah, it was just... It sucked. I didn't like it. I didn't fucking like it. The ending is paramount, is the main point I'm trying to make here. Was Death Gun actually possible to take seriously in the actual anime? You just saw his introduction and the bit where he fired the bullet out of someone's router. I mean, people were dying, so there was like a death game thing in there, you know? Yeah. No, SAO would be an amazing show without Kirito. Absolutely. I mean, without Kirito, there would be no Yui. So... Parasite the Maxim. 2014 had some fucking bangers, guys. Parasite is an adaptation of, I believe, a manga that was also made in the 80s, kind of like JoJo's. I think it was the 80s. It was either the 80s or the early 90s, and it's really good. It's about these alien parasites that end up on Earth and inhabit human bodies, and one of them gets on our character Shinji, and Shinji... finds a way to like cut off all of his blood circulation and stop the parasite, who is later named Migi, and has him just only go to his hand. And so they are two beings in one body, and a whole bunch of crazy fucking shit happens, and it's actually cool as fuck. Watch Parasite. It's great. Good stuff. Good stuff. And on the opposite end of that coin, you have Nisekoi. Alright, this is done by Studio Shaft, so you know it looks really good. Same people that did the Monogatari series. Nisekoi is a harem, and for a very long time, it was like the harem to end all harems. It was like the only thing people in my circle were talking about. Actually, hold on. I have a thing. I do have a thing. Aha. Yes. I have a thing, boys. My Closet of Wonders. I have a lot of shit in there, dude. So I have this little Chitoge, who is best girl. Any of you Onodera simps, if you've seen the show, get the fuck out. Leave the video. I don't want you here. Onodera sucks. Yeah, she's bad. She's not good. She's awful. Oh no, Charlotte. Oh no, it's all bad. Well, they're gonna go up here now. Yeah, so the show is the main character is the son of a mafia boss, and an opposing English mafia group shows up in their town, and Raku, the main character, has to marry the daughter. Or no, that's not true. Yeah, actually, God, it's been such a long time. Raku and Chitoge, who is the daughter of the mafia faction, start fake dating so that their mafia families won't fight and kill each other in like a stupid comedic way, because all of the mafia members are just dumb lugheads that are really stupid. Yeah, but Raku has unrequited feelings for Onodera. Unrequited feelings for Onodera. He also has a childhood friend going to marry you promise with Marika, and Sugumi, who is second best girl, is like personal butler
best friend type to Chitoge. And there's, again, a love pentagon between all of them. I'm going to spoil the ending here. Chitoge wins. Don't watch Nisekoi. I kept up with the manga at the end of it just to know how it ends. Because, like Fairy Tail, it was a situation of, God, I've been reading this for over a year now. Please, when will it end? I'm just here to see the ending. And that was Nisekoi. It's very pretty. It's a good show. Not good, though. Don't watch it. Did I say love? Did I say? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Terror in Resonance. I've mentioned this show before. This is done by Studio Mappa, who is currently animating Jujutsu Kaisen, and he will be doing the Attack on Titan Season 4. So very excited about that. But Terror in Resonance is I believe it was anime only. Let me just check that. Is it anime only? Or anime original? It is anime original. Okay. So this is the most... how can I put this? English. Don't fail me now. Waste of potential show that I saw for a very long time was Terror in Resonance. The show is about these two boys who are terrorists who, cause terror around Tokyo and whatnot. And they rope this girl who kind of just wants to die into their whole plans. And there's like this whole like weird side story with this girl. It turns out they're like, they're basically like escaped convicts from like a children's experiment thing. It wasn't really explained very well, I would say. But because of that, they're trying to smoke out the organization that she's still a part of. They were like, childhood friends and whatnot, by causing all of this terror to like get back at them for like, I don't know, torturing them or whatever, separating them from their parents or something. I don't fucking remember. But, what could have been a really cool show just ended up doing basically nothing and being really boring at the end. A show about like terrorists being boring. That doesn't add up, that doesn't really click, right? It sucked. It was a really big disappointment for me. The ending was just full of disappointment. Oh god. Hello, Jesus Oni-sama. I don't know why I watched this show. It's not good. Again, Batman Goes to School. Incredibly overpowered, the irregular MC surrounded by a bunch of characters that are like, oh my god, how can you be that OP? Oh my god, how can you do everything? Oh my god, how can you make all of us OP by being the guy that makes all the really broken mystical magic technology items? Whoa. Oh man, oh wait, and then at the end you're actually like, you're a special ops unit guy that literally can't be killed because you have like a backup stored on your entire life. It doesn't make any fucking sense. This is, he can cure death, and he does this. He is Jesus. He is Jesus Oni-sama, which is like Big Brother, because this is his little sister, Miyuki, who just like fawns over him and loves him, and it's kind of weird, but they're not actually related, so it's cool. It's just weird. Don't watch the show. There's currently a season 2 happening right now. Don't watch it. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Don't do it. Hi, Milotic. How are you? Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun. Alright, there's very few shows that have made me just gut bust laugh. This is one of them. It's about this mangaka. His name is Nozaki-kun, and this girl, Chi, I think her name is Chi, has feelings for him, and it's just a huge misunderstanding occurs, and he thinks that she wants to be his apprentice,
and help him do his manga, and a whole bunch of really funny shit happens while doing this whole thing, and there's a bunch of like different relationships that go on in the show. This show's hilarious. If you're looking for a comedy anime that will actually make you laugh, I recommend this one because it made me laugh. So give it a shot. Very funny. So a 2-minute clip of when they play the dating game. Oh, so good. All right. We're getting into the point where... Actually, we're not really. There's so many good ones. Black Bullet is not one of those good ones, though. Yeah, I don't know why I watched this show. It's really stupid. It's about this guy who has guns and also has this lolly. I think she might be an android with him to fight the aliens and save people from the aliens. Yeah. Oh, wait, but also... The lolly has feelings for him because of course! Of course! Great. Amazing. Yeah, okay, great. Aoharu Ride. I'm not going to tell you anything about the show other than it is a romance, and the ending of this show gets kind of crazy. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. It's production IG, so they can't go wrong. A whole bunch of weird shit happens at the end of Aoharu Ride. It's good. Watch it. Give it a shot. Okay. I've seen clips of Trinity 7. No. However, Amagi Brilliant Park... Kyoto Annie does it again. I love most of the things that Kyoto Annie does. Excuse you, chat. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna have to jump cut that in the edit. Amagi Brilliant Park is about a theme park. And our main character, who is the most narcissistic human you could ever think of, ever, to whip this park full of... people from another world. All of these people, all of these mascots are like real Triceratops guy, real Fumofu Moful guy. There's real elemental fairies. It's fantastic. It's a really funny show. Highly recommend. I recently read all of the manga because I was curious to see like what happened, and I don't think the manga was canon. It was interesting though. Yeah, watch Amagi Brilliant Park. This should be on all of your lists if you haven't seen it. It's going to be a 30-hour video. No, it will be multiple videos. Okay? Multiple videos. I've unfortunately watched this. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Fairy Tail. We're going to move on. We've already talked about Fairy Tail. Boom. Log Horizon 2. This is when Log Horizon got fucking crazy. You see there's an Earth behind them that comes into play. Please watch Log Horizon 2. It's good. It's good stuff. Multiple 30-hour videos. Yay. It'll be so good. You've never seen a single episode of Fairy Tail? Good for you, dude. Good for you. Shirobako. I've seen 2 episodes of Shirobako. For some reason, I didn't continue watching it, even though it was interesting to me. I just didn't. For those of you that don't know what this is, it's a show about a anime production company and what they have to go through to actually produce their anime. And they show a little bit of like the behind the scenes of like salaries of general positions and you know what they have to do to just get their product out there. It was pretty interesting for the 2 episodes that I watched. I know people really, really like it a lot, and I think there was a season 2, or they're coming out with a season 2. Yeah. Damn, man. Damn. So, I touched on this earlier, but Makaku City Actors, the music... Oh, camera. The music behind this show was incredible. This, again, done by Studio Shaft, so that means it is pretty.
it was a big disappointment overall, is what I'll say. Like, there was a ton of hype surrounding this anime. In fact, like, I think it was a collection of music videos that this is based off of, and a bunch of different songs. But they just turned it into an anime, and the anime didn't really make a whole lot of sense. For, I guess, an English speaker, maybe if you speak, native Japanese and were sort of in this scene before, it would have made more sense. But Makaku City Actors exists to produce really high-quality music that's really good, and I do recommend everybody go check out the music, but not watch the show. The show was not good. Just, the character designs are good, though. And a bunch of really sad shit happens. Yeah, that's the show. When supernatural battles become commonplace. Another really fun comedy. It is about exactly what it sounds like. It's about kids that have superpowers and how they deal with them. And yeah, that's about it, really. This guy, his superpower is he can conjure like a flame out of his right hand, but this girl can literally make anything happen with her mind. She's broken. But, she's just a little girl, so they have to, like, teach her how to handle her powers. I think her power is... I don't remember what her power is. She can conjure elements, and I don't remember what the student council president's power is. And there's, like, some romance in there, too. And a really good scene. But this is done by Studio Trigger, and this is, in my opinion, one of Trigger's best shows. Just because I liked it a lot. I recommend it. Give it a shot. It's a good show. Alright, if you haven't fucking watched Ping Pong the Animation because of the art style, you're an idiot. Go watch Ping Pong the Animation. It is an incredibly beautiful story. Amazingly well directed. It's not even that much about ping pong, which is hilarious to think about. It's a coming-of-age story about a bunch of different people in the ping pong scene and how they deal with their failures and their successes and what they do after their failures and successes and how they grow as people. And the music is amazing. Like, go watch the opening theme right now and tell me you're not inspired to watch the show. Just tell me that to my face. I know you're going to be lying, but you can try to tell me that to my face or in the comments, whatever. Please go watch Ping Pong the Animation. It is one of the most underrated shows, I think, ever, but especially of 2014. Like, we got shows like fucking Tokyo Ghoul came out in 2014, and then then this comes out. Look, 85% rating, right? 76. What the fuck does that tell you? AniList doesn't mean shit, but, like, what does it tell you, though? Watch Ping Pong the Animation. I swear to God, go fucking watch it. Thank you very much. Do it. Please. Please, for the love of God. I want to talk to people about ping pong. It's so good. Okay. Fuck. You were killed by a truck and then sent to another world to fight the Demon King, but instead of fighting the Demon King, the demons turned out to be truly oppressed, so I joined them in the revolution against the City of Light. Sounds about right. I actually want to watch Chaika, because I watched a bunch of YouTube clips recently of Chaika, and it seems funny. I did watch Defrag. I did watch that. I don't really have anything to say about Defrag. It was just a comedy. You can probably skip Defrag. I can't understand what my husband is saying. This is a show that was actually produced by the Japanese government to encourage more otakus to get married and to go date people. I shit you not. That is real. Okay? Because of the declining birth rate of the Japanese people. So this is an otaku, and his wife is not an otaku. She's like a delinquent, and they're married, and they're just really short episodes They're like, I think maybe 10-minute shorts about their lives together, and it's really cute. Go watch it. It's very funny. There's some really funny shit that happened. It's really good. And it was really well received. It was good. It was really, really good. Yeah, they did, Gio. They did. It's so good. I couldn't not watch it after hearing about that. I had to watch it. And I was really, really happy that I did, because it's a really good show. I did not watch this. Okay. Let's talk. Let's talk about Space Dandy. I need to watch Space Dandy. I've seen an episode and a half of Space Dandy. It's only 13 episodes, but yeah, it's only 13 episodes, so it's a really quick watch. Think of fucking Cowboy Bebop. I think actually it was made by the person that did not Cowboy Bebop. I'm sorry. Fucking. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it was. I think. Okay, cool. Sure. Yeah, definitely check out Space Dandy. It's about a dandy in space. Enjoy that. Naruto: The Last Movie. I have props. So I went to go see this movie in theaters with my my former roommate. I went to go see this, and I got this poster for this movie. It was actually pretty okay, because we wanted to go see, I don't know, we thought that, you know, we never get to see anime movies in theaters, so we went, and it was alright. I think the romance between our boy Naruto and Hinata was it happened very quickly for how it escalated. But yeah, I mean, it was a good movie. It looked really nice. The Naruto movies are honestly just like, let's throw as much money into the production as humanly possible, and let's make it look really fucking nice, because that's what they do. And yeah, the movie looks beautiful, and it's like them being older, and it's like after Shippuden, which is awesome. So yeah, as a big Naruto fan, for the most part, yeah, it was good. Yeah, I liked it. Good stuff. Sorry, you guys probably got like a big shot of my back, because this shirt is short. Wolfgirl and the Black Prince. No, I actually watched one episode of this, and I couldn't fucking stand the main character. The main character fucking sucks in this show. He's just a dick for no reason. I don't know. Like, it's weird. I don't know if you guys have ever watched the Shoujo Ai stuff, the, you know, romances meant for, like, a female audience. But in them, the guys they're always like, I hate you, but no, I love you. But then I hate you, but no, I love you. But I hate you, but now you're mine. And oh no, there's another girl. And oh no, there's a guy that you like. Oh, now I'm really into you. I don't get it. I don't understand. Why is that fun? That's not fun at all. Yeah, it's like Twilight, but less stupid. And this is coming from someone that read all of the Twilight books. Yeah, it's dumb. On the other end of that spectrum, Tamako Love Story is the movie sequel to Tamako Market. And fucking watch it. Remember that romance that I said that was in Tamako Market? Well, this is all about that. It's super cute. It's really, really pretty because it's Kyoto Annie. And yeah, the characters are very fun. It's good stuff. Ooh, this is a show that I bet none of you have fucking heard of. Kawaiiso, the Kawaii Complex Guide to Manners and Hostile Behavior. This is a comedy romance that I actually recommend everybody check out. It definitely went under the radar. It is about this guy that is forced to live in this like boarding house to commune to his school with and it turns out that the senpai that he likes like a love at first sight sort of situation, also lives in that sort of boarding thing, and a whole bunch of other colorful, fun characters, and the house lady. It's really funny. They get into a lot of fun situations. The characters are all great and pretty interesting overall. It's a good one. Give it a shot. 1 Week Friends. I think I didn't watch this because it was going to be sad. Yeah. Noragami OVA. Damn right I watched the Noragami OVA. It's good shit. Alright, okay. We're going to be back to degeneracy for a little bit. Hello, Sakura Trick, or El Sakura de Trigo, if you want to Google that. Or not Google that. Type that into YouTube. Video by Demolicious D. This is a show that's just Yuri. It's just girls that love each other. And these two girls. And I think there's another couple as well. That's the show. That's it. That's all it is. I had a Yuri phase. Yep. Okay, moving on. Witchcraft Works is a show about this witch who, I mean, is like, you know, she has glasses, she's like tall and busty and like kind of really hot. And this guy who has a bunch of magic in him, and she has to like protect him from all the people that want to get his magic and use it to like blow up the world and stuff. And that's the show. It's okay. I watched it because the main girl was cute, and that's about it. And sometimes, you know, that's all you really need in a show. You just need cute girls. Sometimes. Or you just watch Infinite Stratos and hate yourself. I mean, you know, you pick your own battles there. Nanana's Buried Treasure. All right, this is a cool show. So, this is Nanana. She's dead. She's a ghost that inhabits an apartment in like a random dorm room on this crazy fucking island that she and her friends built and put a bunch of different puzzles and a whole bunch of treasures and riches in for people to go and find, because she's a mischievous person and wants people to be able to get the things that they want in life with the amount of work that they, you know, put in. So this guy, I think his name's like Yuji or something, right? Jugo. I lied. Hello, Arceus. Thank you so much for 32 months, bud. Oh wait, that's copyrighted. So yeah, so blah 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 blah. So Jugo, he shows up to Nanana's island and ends up being forced to rent the room with Nanana in there, where she is inhabiting, you know, the room. And so they like get to know each other, and he learns more about it, and then they uncover some Nanana treasures, and it's very funny. So this is an underrated one. I recommend it. Also, this is a guy. So, you know, enjoy that. Yep. Kill la Kill special, I believe I watched, so we're just going to add that. Great. The world is still beautiful. Nike, the fourth princess of the Reign Duke. I didn't watch this. Okay, we can just nope out of that one real quick. When Marnie Was There is a Ghibli film that I have not seen, that I know people don't really like for some reason. Have you guys seen When Marnie Was There? You want to tell me about it? Isn't it like, you know, my friend Marnie? And she was there. Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh god. Oh no, it's Rail Wars. Oh god. Alright. This is one of the worst shows that I've ever watched. This was like outsourced to some weird company to animate. There's a really good video by Giguk called Rail Whores, which is just an abridged version of this show. And the show, it's about train security guards keeping trains safe. But really, it's just about selling tits to anime merchandise and seeing how cheap they can make the animation to like make a profit off of this series. It's really bad. It's so bad. Don't fucking watch it. There's so many animation mistakes. They drew cars on top of like trees. And that's just one example of things that they fucked up. So don't watch it. It's not good. Ooh. Okay, that's a big one. Selector Infected Wixos. So this is a card game. This is a Japanese card game that only got more and more popular as the Wixos anime continued. So, you know how we talked about Kiba last stream and how it was like super dark and stuff? Well, Selector Infected Wixos takes the Madoka Magica sort of approach in terms of anime. You see it's drama and psychological. Well, this shit is dark. It's about a card game where like you have like life tokens and stuff, and you know you bet your life tokens, and if you get like I think it's 10 life tokens, you can get like a wish, and you can have like whatever you want and stuff, or maybe it's 5. I don't really know. But a whole bunch of really fucked up shit happens between all of these girls, and yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. I got really into it for a little bit. I do recommend the first season. It's actually pretty cool. The battles are pretty well animated, and the characters all have pretty interesting motivations, I would say. It's definitely psychological shit for this little, you know, card game that they're promoting. Yeah. I've heard a lot about Pupa. Don't watch, don't Google. You don't want to know. You really don't want to know. Oh my god. Yeah, also don't Google this one. No Game, No Life specials. Actually, I don't know if I've seen these. What are these? Hold on. Specials included on the Blu-rays. Okay, we're just gonna say that probably not on that one. Probably not on that one. There's the oh god, the Cross Ange and the Twin Tails anime showed up at the same season. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, I'm wrong. Oh. No, this is the Death Flag anime. Never mind. The other one was just like weird visual novel thing. But this is the Death Flag one where he's trying to keep all of the people, you know, in his class from dying by taking the heart flags or the death flags and like trying to stop the death flags. And it's just like a visual novel, the anime. Great. All right. Guys, I want to talk about this next series. This next series. Have you ever done something and at the end of that something you felt hollow and empty? It's like eating popcorn for dinner. Like, you know, it's tasty, but at the end of the day, you weren't full. You never get full off of popcorn. You felt like you just kind of wasted your time, but you know, it's probably irresponsible at that point to eat so much more than just a whole thing of popcorn by yourself. Well, that's Glass Slip in a nutshell. I can't explain it any better than this. Literally nothing happens in Glass Slip. This is probably the worst show that I've ever seen in my entire life. Literally nothing happens the whole show, and it's 13 episodes. No romance, no slice of life, nothing. Characters finish the series in the exact same way and place that they did at the start of the show. PA Works. What the fuck were you thinking? I genuinely can't believe that I watched the whole thing. I thought there was going to be some payoff at the end of Glass Slip, but there was nothing. I cannot recommend you not watch this enough. It's not even a train wreck. It's just literally nothing happens. It's so sad. Crazy. Tokyo ESP. I watched it. It was kind of weird. I can't recommend it. Soul Eater not. You guys ever watch Soul Eater? Do you ever wonder, man, Soul Eater, I like that show. What if but what if it had just only cute girls in it? And like that's it. What if the cute girls like took their clothes off? Whoa. That's Soul Eater not. I watched 3 episodes. We're going to add it though. World Zvezda conquest plot. This is about a lolly that wants to take over the world. My old roommate really liked it. I didn't watch any of it. I've seen clips. That's it, though. And then, like, she ropes the main character, I think it's this guy, into taking over the world with her. But, I mean, as you can see, there's a specific audience that is into this show. So, yeah. Space Dandy 2, again, I haven't seen Space Dandy, so it's kind of sad. Recently, my sister is Unusual. I watched this show. I really don't remember a ton of it, actually. I think main character has like a romance with this girl. I really don't think it's his sister. In the romance comedy, a girl named Mitsuki Kanazaki lives with her stepbrother Yuya. Ah, stepbrother, so it's okay, right? Never mind. Yeah. Hey, stepbro. I'm stuck. Yuya and her mother remarries. One day, Mitsuki is possessed by the self-proclaimed spirit of a young girl, Hiyori. Oh yeah, this girl. Hiyori in Mitsuki's body must fall in love with Yuya to move towards the gates of heaven. Right. That would... okay. I watched this. I don't know why I want... Don't ask. I don't have a thing for this. I don't. I swear to God, chat. I swear to God, chat. Alrighty. Yep. Nisekoi OVA. I mean, I think Chitoge is best girl. You know why I watched this. Moving on... Silver Spoon Season 2. It's Season 1, but with more romance of Ginosagi. How fun. Yeah, go watch Ginosagi. It's really nice. It's really, really good. I remember this. I don't think I watched it, though. Dragon Ball Z Kai, the final chapters. I absolutely watched the Buu Saga of Z Kai. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I did. That shit was awesome. Hime Goto. Hime Goto. Story follows Hime Arikawa, a boy who is being chased down by scary people. However, he is rescued from danger by the girls in his school student council. Student council will assume Arikawa's debt under one condition: as student council's dog, you will spend your high school life in women's clothes. I vaguely remember this show. I don't really think that I watched it. I did watch the Kyokai no Kanata OVA. Good stuff. I absolutely watched the Nozaki-kun specials. Also, yes, Arceus, you are the only one here. No, I think everyone is, like, freaking out that, I don't know, I've watched so many fucking anime. They can't contain themselves. A good librarian like a good shepherd. This sounds familiar. I don't think I watched it, though. I watched some of this. I think. Magical Kaito. Laughing Under the Clouds. Yowamushi Pedal Grand Road. Now this This was good. Yomushi Pedal Ground Road. I mean, it was really just Yomushi Pedal season 1, but they enter the, I think they called it the Grand Prix. It was basically like the Inner High. They, race all the other schools, and it was really cool. The ending of the race was awesome. It was good. Blade and Soul. I watched 2 episodes of Blade and Soul and put it down instantly. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about me watching Makenki Season 2. Can we not talk about it? Let's not talk about it. There's, obvious reasons why you would watch Makenki and Makenki Season 2. I was just a lad, okay? I was a young, naive, horny teenager. Anyway, Selector Spread Wixauce is Season 2 of Wixauce, which showed up in the same year. Fun fact, great. It got even fucking crazier than Season 1. This is when, Wixauce went balls to the wall crazy. It got me hooked for a while. It was good stuff. I haven't finished the Magi Sinbad OVAs, but I'm sure they were good. I think I did say that I watched that. I think. Pilot's Love Song, I watched 2 or 3 episodes of and then dropped, so we're not going to count that. This is a show about 2 dudes, and a mermaid shows up in this dude's bathtub. How fun. That's the show. Okay, we might be at the point where I won't know things. Did I watch Wake Up Girls? I don't think I did. Let's just say I didn't. Infinite Stratos OVA. I'm just going to say I didn't watch that one. I don't think I watched the Defrag OVAs. Yeah, Nobunagun. It's always something about Nobunaga. Always. Every season there's one. Every one. One Piece. Oh, that's a spoiler. Hold on. You guys didn't see that. Sword Art Offline. Blah. Gross. And then another Nobunaga, except he eats cheeseburger. He eat the cheeseburger! Kyokai no Anonatsu OVA. Abso-fucking-lutely. I love that shit. I know about JG Boo. Fucking perverts. I watched, 10 episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V. I'm not gonna count it, but this I did watch a bit of, and apparently it gets fucking crazy. Yeah. Amagi specials, fuck yeah, I watched them. Fuck yeah, I did. So good. Watch Amagi Brilliant Park. It's amazing. I don't think I watched these, though. Nobunaga's everywhere. He was also the final boss of Conquest. Yeah, I watched He Who Must Not Be Named play Pokemon Conquest a long time ago. It's still, to this day, the only Pokemon spin-off that I've never played. It's probably the one I like the most. This is when I stopped watching Pokemon movies. I couldn't do it. I just didn't really care anymore, so I did not watch the Diancie movie. But, I'm sure of one thing, and one thing only. Diancie probably talks, right? Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure that Diancie would be a talking Pokemon. Yeah. Apparently this was interesting. It's really far down, though. Like, really far down. Damn. Was the Giratina movie? I didn't mind the Shaman Giratina movie. I thought Shaman was kind of cute. Oh god, this fucking show? Jesus. Yep, I Tenchi Muya, I remember that.
More Zvezda. No, there's guaranteed gonna be some things. Yep, there it is. This is a Tamako Market special with Dara, who is a talking bird who lives with Tamako from this southern island where this cute girl who also lives in the market with Tamako lives. Yeah, so it's great. Good stuff. Tamako Market's fantastic. Okay, lots of swimsuits down here. What the fuck? That seems fun. Dragon Quest Haikyuu. Just waiting to see another anime produced by the Japanese government. I don't know if I've watched another anime produced by the Japanese government, but they definitely exist. Yep, another bodacious space pirates movie. More Wick Sauce. Yeah, Wick Sauce gets really popular. I think there's a Wick Sauce series like next season of anime. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire OVA or ONIA, whatever. Yeah, no, fuck Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Haha, awful shows. Or sorry, games. I mean shows, games, same shit. Yowamushi Pedal Reride. This is just a recap of, I think, the first season of Yowamushi Pedal. Nanana Specials. You're damn right I watched the Nanana Specials. Fuck yeah. More Tari Tari. I mean, this isn't an anime. This is just the Palutena trailer, but I'm going to count it because that's funny, and that's just going to up the count, so I get scammed, guys. Okay, I guess we get the Palutena trailers in anime, just like Kirby's Air Ride, or Kirby Right Back At Ya. Wow. Miss Monochrome is back. Blade and Soul special. Oh, also Blade and Soul, I'm just now realizing, is that MMO that I played with my Dofus friends for a while. No wonder it was bad. Yeah, because the evil chick obviously was hot as fuck, and I liked her, so I do remember that. Because we all know my tastes. We all get it at this point. You guys know me. Yep, this is Makaku City Actors, but it's good. Wouldn't say I've seen it, though. There's a Klefki special? I'm adding that to planning. Holy shit, that looks great. I love my boy Klefki. More Makaku City music stuff. Wow, I think it's hilarious that Love Live stuff is close to the bottom. Same with Sailor Moon. Even though it says Moon Pride, I mean, this is clearly Sailor Moon. What the fuck? Oh, that's Chopper. Oh, look at Chopper. He's so cute. This little claymation Chopper. Luigi's Toy Adventure. Oh. Okay. What? Yeah, Sailor Moon is pretty gay. Yeah, that's true. And that's not in a derogatory term. Like, it just is. The girls love girls. And hey, fuck yeah, go for it. Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. Monster High. I hate it. The Slowpoke song? You better fucking believe I've seen the Slowpoke song. Abso-fucking-lutely. Things like the Slowpoke song is why we go all the way down the list.
How is that anime? Don't know, but get scammed. Duel Masters is back. Nice. Wow. Gaku and Handsome, Legend of Sexy. Beautiful. Hi, Ashley. I summoned you with Monster High. I think my sister was into Monster High for like a year. She was young enough at that time. Probably. Alright, weird cartoons, so we're almost done. Bay Warriors Cyborg. I hate it. Thank you. Okay. I'm confused. You know, I can say that I was never into Monster High. You know, that was definitely not my thing. My sister had like a big Bratz phase, and I think the Monster High phase came like directly after. Kung Fu Bunny. Alright. Okay. You saw a Magikarp thing? Rip. Okay. God damn, that was so many shows in 2014. What the fuck? So I would say definitely around, you know, the 2012 to onwards, anime became like the main source of media that I consumed. As you can tell from just the number of shows that I've clicked on. Let's go to 2015. Ooh, good stuff. And some not good things. Really good stuff. Tokyo Ghoul not checked. Did you miss that part? Yeah, I roasted Tokyo Ghoul for a bit. One Punch Man. You have all of you have heard of One Punch Man or have seen One Punch Man. Go watch One Punch Man. It does suffer the Madhouse syndrome of not having a season 2 directed and, you know, produced by Madhouse, but yeah, you know. Yeah. Go watch One Punch Man. It's really good. It's very, very, very good. Ass Class. I haven't actually watched more than a few clips of Ass Class, but I know it's really popular. My old roommate really enjoyed it. Yeah. Give it a shot, I guess. Death Parade. The introduction to my favorite Japanese band of all time, Bradio. This show is just amazing. The opening is arguably one of the best anime openings of all time. It also starkly contrasts the tone of the show, which is very actually pretty morbid and kind of sad in an interesting way. The characters are all pretty likable too. It is about not contracts. This isn't Zhongli. Yeah. They're basically in purgatory, and they have to help souls, you know, move on from their mistakes and come to terms with, you know, if they are good people or bad people after all, by making them play, you know, assorted games. And each of the, I guess Shinigami is what you would call them, has a different way of doing things, and it's pretty interesting. So yeah, pretty neat. Also morbid. I definitely recommend Death Parade to anybody. Shokugeki no Soma! Food porn! Yay! Yeah, so this is just your shonen battle style for sort of anime, but it's cooking battles. Think like Iron Chef, but there's titties. Huh? Did I sell you? Yeah, that's Food Wars. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I read the manga. It gets progressively worse. The last arc was a fucking drag to sit through, and I read the manga because it was one of the things that I liked. And fun fact, if you don't know about the person that made this show, he was a hentai artist before he made Shokugeki no Soma. So that's why there's titties. And that's why the art is so good. Because, yep. Yeah, his name's Tosh, by the way. You can Google that later. Or incognito tab it later. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? Yeah, it fucking is, because the show is garbage, trash, dog shit. It's bad. Don't watch it. There's like 3 seasons now. It's so bad. It's so genuinely awful. But, I mean, Hestia has the boob string. Gotta hold them titties up, you know? Don't watch it. The show is just Bell is a cute boy and amasses a harem because he is a cute boy. Teehee Desu. And then Hestia is big titty goddess girl. Yeah. Tokyo Ghoul Season 2, I hear, is wildly hated because it doesn't cover any of the actual source material. And, I mean, look. Does this look like a show that I'm gonna like? Not really. No. No. Fuck off with that shit. Haikyuu, the 2nd season? Oh. Mwah, just like the 1st season. Chef's fucking kiss, man. Haikyuu, incredible. Please go watch it. It's so good. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Alright. We've actually talked about this next show before. I mean, just, you know, bits and pieces here and there. I guess we sort of have to talk about Glass Slip again in terms of, like... Actually, no, not Glass Slip. A Wasted Potential anime. What was the big wasted potential? Zonkyo no Terror, Terror in Resonance? Yeah. It was this... That's Charlotte in a nutshell for me. Charlotte has an interesting thing that doesn't normally happen in a lot of shows. It should have been longer. Actually, no. I'm just... Oh, no. Hold on. I've been up for a long time. A lot of shows should have been longer. But especially Charlotte should have been longer. It is a story about this main character who can possess other people's bodies for a very short amount of time. And he uses this in the beginning to cheat off of the smart people in his class for him to get like the highest grades. And he's a very narcissistic, self-centered, sort of awful person. And he gets found out by her. Her name is not Charlotte, fun fact. And is forced to go to this boarding school for people with superpowers. Now, why... I will never understand this, but why take a premise like this, right? This kid is using his superpowers to get ahead in life without people knowing. Would have been so cool. Would have been so neat, okay? But instead, he just goes to high school. Why in anime is it high school is touted as the greatest experience a person can have? I don't understand. I don't get it. And Charlotte suffers from this so bad. Not only that, it is pretty dark. It does get really dark towards the end. But what ends up happening is there's a period of, I think it's 4 episodes, where everything that happens in those 4 episodes is more or less skipped over because there's just so much story they have to tell in those, you know, very short periods of time. So a lot of it's like skipped over. There's like some time skip stuff. You miss out on so many details. The payoff is just not worth the experience of sitting through the first, you know, however many episodes. It sucks. It's one of the biggest wasted potential shows, and they just did not hit it out of the park with this one. The characters are fun and quirky and interesting, but I don't really recommend you watch Charlotte. If you've watched Charlotte, you know why. Yeah, I can't in good conscience recommend this show to anyone. If it was 24 episodes and it spanned out everything that the main character went through, I think I could, but I can't. So, sad.
Overlord is actually kind of a cool take on the isekai overpowered protagonist thing, where it's just kind of obnoxious. Where, you know, main character dude gets isekai'd into his undead lich overlord avatar and, like, works to take over the world and stuff. It's really kind of turn your brain off fun. Good stuff. Season 2 of Noragami was very fun. Unfortunately, though, not all of it's canon. Not a lot of what happens in the second half of Noragami Arigato is canon. So it does kind of fail out in that regard, but the Ebisu story is really good. What happens with this character is really cool. And yeah, you know, I recommend watching it anyway, because it's good. Or, you know, just going back and reading the manga. Yeah. Good stuff. I like it a lot. You already know what the fuck I'm going to say about fucking Yahari Season 2. One of my favorite shows of all time. And the art style got better. And they introduced... Is it? No, it is Iroha. And they introduced Iroha, who, in my opinion, is my favorite. And is kind of best girl and is super cute. Obviously, Yuki Noshita is, you know, the main girl. But, you know, like, watch it. It's so good. The opening to Yahari Season 2 is one of my favorites. In fact, there's like a really fun inside joke that was happening with the translators and like the interesting part of the anime community, where Hachiman is called 8-Man, but they also call him Batman. And so in one of the openings, like towards the end of Season 2, that translator group, every time Hachiman showed up in the opening, they would put a Batman mask over him. And it was so fucking funny. Just experiencing this 13 episodes was a fucking ride, man. Like, this was when I was working overnights, and, you know, this is what I had to look forward to when I got back from work or woke up, and it holds a big place in my heart. I fucking love this show. It's so good. No JoJo's, no this. I didn't watch Prison School. I know what it's about. It's about, you know... Yeah, okay, moving on. I didn't watch this, but this is a funny show. I've seen a lot of clips. I've seen clips of Gate as well. I watched a little bit. Actually, no, I didn't. I watched the entirety of Yamada and the Seven Witches. I don't remember a ton of it, but I do remember I watched all of it. I don't recommend watching it. I don't. Umaru-chan. There's actually an edit for my Genshin Impact players of Klee as Umaru-chan, and it's very funny. It's very, very funny. Nisekoi Season 2. I have nothing more to say about Nisekoi. Don't watch it. Monster Musume is a rabbit hole that I will never go down. I will never go down. I won't do it. I will recommend this to Solgren wholeheartedly, but I will not watch it. No siree. Excuse you, chat. Okay. Hibike Euphonium! Really good music anime. There's actually... You can't see the tags, but there's drama. I don't know if any of you guys ever played in high school band, but people have said this is exactly what it feels like to be in high school band and like competing for different positions and like kids talking behind kids' backs and, you know, like being jealous of other people's talent, and the music in it's really good and the character interactions are really fun. And, you know, I definitely recommend Hibike Euphonium. I haven't actually watched Season 2, though. All right.
Braves of the Six Flowers, Roka no Yusha, I think is what it was called, right? I think that was what it was called. Roka no Yusha. Yeah, Roka no Yusha. Haha, I remember things like that. Okay. Roka no Yusha, honestly, the best way I can describe it is playing Among Us. There are 6 Braves that are supposed to go to the border of the Demon King's territory, right? And they're all more or less forced to do this by some different circumstance between them, whether it's like them being chivalrous and must do it, or it's just their responsibility and they have to. But our main character shows up with this girl, and they meet all the other Braves. Oh, wait, there's not 6, there's 7? One of them's the imposter? And the imposter is sent by the demon people to kill the other Braves before they can make it and wipe out the Demon King? Whoa. And that's the show. And I wish I could recommend it. It is kind of interesting, and there is a big mystery behind it, and the ending is a big cliffhanger, I will say. There's probably not going to be a season 2, but the animation was kind of meh. The story, pretty good. But I don't know if I can recommend it. There's just... I mean, if you like Among Us, maybe give it a shot. It's probably a more relevant show now that Among Us is so popular than it was in 2015. But, yeah. Just understand that the ending is paramount, and not all things end well. No, Temmie, I watched, like, bits and pieces of the end of the big tournament arc of Super. That's it, though. Yeah, that's all. So I wouldn't count it. My love story. I love this show. I love this show with all of my heart. It is the most cutest uwu romance. It's very funny. It's about this guy, Takeo, who falls in love with this girl. And oh man, look, they actually like each other and start dating. Whoa. And it's them, Takeo being like 7 feet tall, and I forget what her name is, being like 4 feet, whatever. Manliest man in the entire world, dating this cute girl, and their friend Suna is there to third wheel as well, and that's about it. And it's a great show. It's 24 episodes by Madhouse. I highly recommend it if you want the cutesy, amazing romance that it is. It's very great. Super good. Yeah, I'm not touching this shit with a 10-foot pole. I've seen clips of this show. This is just porn. All of this is just porn. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. Durara Season 2 actually kind of sucked. I'll say it. I didn't really like Durara Season 2. It just wasn't that good. It didn't capture the magic of the first season to me, and maybe that's just because I stopped caring at that point. But, yeah, I just didn't think it was as good. The payoff at the end just wasn't really there for me. I mean, the Celti story is fine. That was about it, though. Yeah. Now, Gangsta. This was I think a 90s manga that got adapted. And it definitely feels like a 90s manga. It's about gangsters living in, like, this really small, like, sort of desolate town doing gangster things. And this lady's a prostitute, and they, like, save her and stuff. And this guy is, like, a genetically altered superhuman. And there's genetically altered superhumans in it. Thank you, Loon. Almost got that. Yeah, I watched 11 episodes of this show. I didn't finish it, because at the end, to be honest, I really just didn't care anymore. Unfortunate. I think a bit of wasted potential on this one. Boy and the Beast is a movie that I actually really want to see. I will watch Boy and the Beast eventually. I hear it's very good. I do want to watch it. Ah, wait, hold on. The second arc. No, I did watch this. Okay, never mind. I've seen both of these. Okay, cool. Moving on. Everything I said about this one, we can say about this one too. Neat. I watched the Boruto movie. The Boruto movie was really good. I actually really like the Boruto movie. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about it. Chocho is the best character. Yeah. One Punch Man OVA was pretty fun. Yep. Was a good time. Aldnoah Zero, it was just a fucking shit show. I heard a lot about it. I heard a lot about the show. Kankole! Officially, we have reached all of the ships are our waifus, and now we make a shitload of money on gacha games. Enjoy. I watched this OVA, so we're gonna skip these OVAs. Yep. My wife is the student council president! I don't actually know if this was funded by the Japanese government or not, but a similar thing is this. Kids in high school get married, and it's like a short, ecchi comedy. I'm pretty sure there were actual, like, nipples showing in this, so, I mean, if that's what you're into, you know, go for it. But I watched it. It's funny. Did I watch the second Little Witch movie? I think I did. I just didn't watch the actual series. Let's just say that I did. Everything I said about the first Little Witch Academia, I say about the second. Kyokai no Kanata movie that I have not seen because I'm a bad person and I really want to watch it. Beautiful Bones, I watched this. It's a mystery. It's kind of a, I don't think I can recommend it. Let's just read the synopsis. I'm just curious. Shoto Tatawaki, a high school living in Ashikawa City, Hokkaido, meets Sakurako Kujo, a bone-loving Ojo-san who has the ability to analyze specimen. Because of meeting her, he has to accompany her to various cases. Yeah, it's about it. She just, like, analyzes bones, and there's, like, mysteries and shit, and yeah. Actually, looks familiar. Yeah, it's, I think they're, like, demi-humans or something. I didn't watch it, but, I mean, she's very distinct main heroine, so... yes. Oh, speaking of I can't understand what my husband was saying, the second season also funded by the government. Oh no, this is 7? Yeah, this was absolutely funded by the government. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just as fun as the second one. Good stuff. I don't want to talk about it again, chat. We've already talked about it multiple times. Yes. Nemesis is best girl. Okay, moving on. So I know none of you have fucking heard of this show. I don't know why I watched this show. The Perfect Insider. It is this college professor who takes his student to this island where this really incredible genius girl has mysteriously died inside of a room by herself that no one can get into or out of. And they have to slowly piece together the mystery of her death and figure out how it happened, what happened, why it happened, all that sort of things. It's very slow. The whole anime is talking. It's it. That's it. It's just talking. That's it. That's the whole show. I don't recommend watching it, but it is pretty. It is A1 Pictures. It's 11 episodes. If you can stand the first, I would say 2 episodes, you could probably watch the whole show. I don't know how I made it through. But, you know, I think it was just because I was curious about how it happened. Anyway, I did watch the Bon OVA with, God, what is her fucking name? It's not Deannie. I don't remember her name. Elaine. Elaine is her name. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, they, romance and shit. Anything else? I've heard a lot about Heavy Object, a lot about Maria the Virgin Witch. You sick perverts. Yeah, okay, cool. This movie was awesome. I really liked the Resurrection of F movie. I think it was really cool. Yeah, this is a good movie. Watch it. Give it a shot. Ultimate Otaku Teacher. Okay. The Haruhi sequel based off of Yuki. I didn't watch the original Haruhi, and I didn't watch this. However, I didn't actually watch this. This is the same director as Utena and Mawaru Penguin Drum. This is the show about the lesbian bears. So if lesbian bear girls interest you, there you go. Enjoy. I'll probably watch it because I really like this director. Triage. Yep. Okay. Trinity 7. Oh, fuck. I don't want to mark this next one, chat. Can I skip this one? Can I have a mulligan, guys? I really I want to have a mulligan, and I don't. I'm actually genuinely embarrassed about this one. Alright, I watched Valkyria Drive Mermaid. Okay. Alright, okay, I watched it. I'm not gonna explain anything about this show, alright? If you know, okay? You okay, alright. Alright, I'm just gonna move on from that one. Don't Google it. Do not Google it. If you're going to incognito tab it. But yeah. Digimon Adventures Try. I actually have not watched any Digimon Adventures Try stuff. So yeah. No, explain. It's how do I explain? It's about girls that can turn into weapons by by I remember all of this too. It's porn. It's porn. It's porn. Okay. Yep. It's porn. Yeah, it is. I thank you for not having me explain anymore. Yep. Okay. Don't. Yeah. Yeah. Why did I decide to do this? I don't know. I really don't know why I decided to do this, but I did it. Oh, hey, remember Diabolic Lovers, guys? There's a season 2 with more blood. Pog. Haikyuu spinoff, nice. X, Y, and Z. Absolutely fuck yeah. Holy motherfucking shit. So good. Hibike Euphonium OVA was cute, and I watched it. Hello, Scrub. How are you? Chill Over Darkness specials. All right, chat. I don't want to talk about it, chat. I really... I don't want to talk about it, okay? I don't. I really... Nope. I'm good. I don't. Attack on Titan Part 2 movie. All right. Noragami OVA. I don't think I watched this. I think. Komori-san can't decline. Yeah, I watched this. I don't really remember a whole lot of it, but the girls were cute, so I mean, you know, fuck it. I do remember it though. Junjiko Romantica 3, everybody! Yay! Dog Days. I've heard of Dog Days. Well, Skrelp, I hope you're drinking water. That's all I can say. I heard a lot about Pleiades when it was coming out. Yes, Kawaii So special. Please go watch Kawaii So. I actually haven't watched this movie, and I really should, actually. I really should. Sick perverts. Sick perverts. Is this the... I don't think I watched this. I think this is just the recap of their first match together. Did I watch Daily Life of High School Boys? Not all the way through. My ex-girlfriend was really into that show. Not... It was okay. I didn't find it, like, super hilarious. Hoopa. I actually... Okay, that's a lie. I did watch the Hoopa movie because I heard really bad things about it. It was dumb. Mega shiny Rayquaza. You can just fuck the fuck off, man. Okay? Yeah, it was not good. Did not like it. Aria! Watch Aria, for the love of God. I'm begging you. It's so good. I don't think I watched the Witchcraft Works OVA. Arpeggio of Blue Steel is back. We're only on 2015. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. Oh, fuck. Kyokai no Kanata special. That's true. Every movie is a commercial for Legendaries. That is a good point. More sponsored by the government anime. That's just a whole ass titty. Jesus. Okay, proud to say I didn't watch this. Fuck you, chat. Anyway. I swear to God. Didn't watch anymore. Man, we're not even close to the awful cartoon section, I think. Yomichi Pedal Reroad is just a recap movie. Definitely didn't watch this. Valkyria Drive Stream win? Only when we get the... What was the directory that people were just posting porn in? You guys remember. It was that, like, card game thing? Oh, no, it was Anthem. Sorry. We just need the Anthem directory back. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, Anthem was just such a fucking travesty of a video game. The only thing that could make it better was porn. What the fuck? I don't want to know. Okay, now we're onto the weird cartoon section.
No, I actually haven't watched Keijo. I haven't. I should, though. Oh, she's cute. See, I like shit like this. I like really colorful characters. Not Tokyo Ghoul. A lot of Chinese anime down here. Interesting. Shingeki no Kyojin. Best part of Anthem is that they learned the name they planned to use was copyrighted, so they named it Anthem last minute, then had to add something about anthems in the game to justify the title. Yeah, it's very funny. That whole game was just hilariously bad. Anthem is a testament to never ever pre-order video games. It's just not worth doing. Because what was shipped was not at all even a little bit close to what they showed at E3. So much Chinese anime down here. Delinquent Hamster stream? That sounds fun. Ew. Okay, this looks like something that would have been on Newgrounds in 2007. Going season 2! Amazing. Yeah, they do look horrifying as fuck. Okay, so. We have to talk about something, chat. Oh, I've been at this for 4 hours. And we've only gone through the last 5 years. There's gonna be even more in these next 5. Should I stop? Because we've been streaming for 4 hours and almost 20 minutes now. Should I just continue another time? Because, again, it's been over 4 hours. Holy fuck. The next 5 is going to take at least 2 streams. I mean, maybe I need to just start it earlier. We'll do it later in the week, I think. Yeah, I think now is a good stopping point, probably. Thank you all for being here today, as always. Shall we see how many shows we added? We had 200 at the start, right? So over the last 5 years, we added how many? Another 200. Okay. Jesus. Man, we're getting I'm getting pretty consistent with the 200 marks. Wow. Holy fuck. Goddamn. Wow. Yikes. 2016 is going to be 200 by itself. I'm not going to look up what's in 2016, but there's so much at that point. I mean, especially, like, with how I was in 2016. I had nothing to do but just... I mean, it's exactly like 2020. Just sit here, watch anime, play video games, stream, that's it. Have headaches. Yeah, you know. God damn. Alright, so we're at 400 shows in total right now. For some reason it says 202 is all, but I guess it hasn't updated yet. Damn. God damn it. Good night, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we are like 4 hours into the stream, and I need to not kill my voice today, so. The end of 2016 is when you finally dove into anime. I wish I could say that, but no, it's been in anime since I was 13. Alrighty. I overloaded the system. I guess so. I mean, guess this site is built for filthy casuals and not me. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go rest my voice. I'll be back most likely tomorrow with more Pokemons, and then we have to figure out that predicament, so that's gonna be fun. We'll be back with part 3 of the anime stream, hopefully the last part of the anime stream, and then we can see what, like, the actual total. I highly doubt that we're gonna get anywhere close to 1,000. I highly doubt it. I think we'll maybe end up at like 600 or 700 just from our trajectory so far. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. Yeah. Thank you all for being here today. Last in 2018 anime. There's a lot, man. We're not, I mean, the 400 is the bulk of it, right? We can all agree there that it is the bulk of it. It's gonna be bad. Alright. Well, thanks for watching me talk about anime again for another 4 hours. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.